55263. WMMR is the number, and we will go to Ed to see if we can get the answer to that. Ed, good morning.
Good morning, bitches.
Hey, bitch. All right. What was Richard Nixon's middle name?
Millhouse.
Millhouse. Yes, thank you.
That's right. No sad, bro.
By the way, I almost went to, there was another caller that said it was Millhouse sourdough.
All right.
So I did not know there was bread
It's
involved.
Richard Millhouse Sourdough Nixon.
We just lost him. I don't know why, but
that's their problem.
all right. Well, anyhow,
That's their problem.
we're going to set him up with a pair of tickets to see Tom Papa, the Good Stuff Tour, Friday, February 16th at the Keswick Theater, Glenside. Tickets are on sale now via AXS.com. We're going to start with this story. Brooke Shields opened up to Glamour in an interview published on Wednesday about the fact that she suffered a grand mal seizure in September.
This September?
And woke up to find Bradley Cooper holding her hand.
Huh.
She was waiting for a table at a restaurant in New York City when the incident occurred. She said, 2 women come up to me. I don't know them. And then everything starts to go black. She said, then my hands drop to my side and I go headfirst into the wall.
Jeez.
I start having a grand mal seizure, frothing at the mouth, totally blue, trying to swallow my tongue. She said, the next thing I remember, I'm being loaded into an ambulance. I have oxygen on, and Bradley effing Cooper is sitting next to me holding my hand.
How cool is that?
She said,
I mean, I should probably have a seizure.
It's probably the only way we can get him back on the show.
Yeah.
Would you
Yeah.
mind having a seizure, Kathy?
He just bought a house in Bucks County.
no kidding.
Oh, man.
Okay.
Wow.
She said, I couldn't really get any words out, but I thought to myself, this is what death must be like. She said, you wake up and Bradley Cooper's going, I'm going to go to the hospital with you, Brooke. And he's holding my hand, and I'm looking at my hand, and I'm looking at Bradley Cooper's hand in my hand, and I'm like, this is odd and surreal. She'll said that the seizure was a result of low sodium after she drank too much water.
So that happened to me. So I didn't have a grand mal seizure, but when I passed out on the show, that's what the doctors at the hospital told me, is that I had not been taking enough sodium, but I'd been drinking too much water.
Okay. All right.
Same thing.
I thought you had the vasovagal reaction.
Yes,
Was that the same thing?
but I was weak. I was more susceptible to that because of that.
Wow. Okay. So yeah, that's pretty gnarly
Crazy.
that happened to her. So, but Bradley was on the scene there. to help her
Man.
out. Yeah. How about it?
Who here will step up and have a seizure to get Bradley on the show?
All right.
I'll do it. It's
Kathy and
fine.
Nick will both do it.
Yeah,
Let's have a day of people who should be back. Well, you know, we like Wanda Sykes. We could probably throw a rock and hit her house. She's never been on the goddamn show.
Well, listen, if Bradley's moving to the area,
Can you work it?
we're going to have to.
We'll
Keith,
get
don't you
M.
still
Night
have stuff?
Shyamalan to do it for us.
I have a phone number that perhaps belonged to either him or somebody that he knew.
Right.
It's
That's
Vern
all I
Troyer's
have.
accountant.
And I have had Marissa text it from time to time. He's so funny sometimes. He just lives to play these games.
He
with
does,
us.
and this is his
Where he
thing.
doesn't
He
respond.
pretends he doesn't.
Oh, my
he
God.
he doesn't
I know.
really
It's
want
so
to come on the
cute.
show.
He's got such
and
a
that
great
he's
sense of humor.
But that's our thing.
Yeah.
He got that thing.
Yeah.
It's a jokey,
But you know,
playful.
years can pass, and he will pick right back up with pretending he doesn't know us.
Yeah. It's just like it was.
If he has a house here and he's moving here, we're getting him back on.
All right.
All right. Sophie Turner is embracing the single life amid her divorce from estranged husband Joe Jonas. A former Game of Thrones actress was spotted kissing British billionaire
Kissing?
Peregrine Pearson over the weekend in France, according to a photo published by The Sun.
That's the way to rub it in. You start making out with a billionaire.
In the picture, Sophie wrapped her arms around the 29-year-old aristocrat as he pulled her in for a kiss.
I want to kiss you.
You want to kiss me? She wore
You
a...
wanna kiss me?
I want to kiss you.
You wanna kiss me?
I want to kiss
You
you.
wanna kiss me?
I want to kiss you.
They're not great conversationalists.
No.
She wore a long black trench coat with matching loafers, a red baseball cap, and she wore.
She's a Phil's fan.
She wore her blonde hair and a side braid. Peregrine also wore a long black coat as he and Sophie stood near her car while smooching.
So, Kathy, read this body language of this picture here. Who is more into this kiss?
Yeah, she is leaning backwards.
He's like, no.
You can even see like her.
Did
her,
you
like,
smoke a cigarette?
Her chin is even kind of
Yeah.
pushing.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, God. Oh, it looks great.
$1 billion. Millionaire. Billionaire.
Later that weekend, Sophie and Peregrine reportedly attended the Rugby World Cup together in England, where she helped present the trophy. The outlet reported that the duo arrived together. A source said they stood there for a few minutes and were chatting and laughing a lot. He then took his hat off and leaned in to give her a big kiss. After the kiss, they parted ways. For Joe's part, he was performing with his brothers Nick and Kevin Jonas in Anaheim, California for their band's tour. And during an October 29th concert, Joe officiated an on-stage wedding for one of the band's members, their percussionist Molly Lopresti. So that's what he was doing.
Well, she's off and running then, man, if she's making out with billionaires.
Yeah, it's pretty quick. All right, so we should have some audio for this. While Mean Girls fans are still patiently waiting for a big screen reunion of the hit film stars, they've just gifted us with the next best thing. Lindsay Lohan, Lacey Chabert, and Amanda Seyfried have come together to reprise their roles in a new advertisement for Walmart. Promoting the chain's Black Friday shopping event, fans of the film find out what Katie Heron, Karen Smith, and Gretchen Wieners are up to now. Lindsay said it was so nice being back together after all these years. It was great catching up with everyone. Lacey added it was wonderful to spend the day with Amanda and Lindsay, and it was so much fun to reminisce and be together again after all these years. So let's play the audio, some of the audio from this. It's a great spot.
They actually did a really solid job.
Very well done. Here we go.
At North Shore, some things never change. On Wednesdays, we still wear pink. But now, we shop Walmart Black Friday deals.
Buckle up. Karen Smith here with the weather. There's a 30% chance it's already Wednesday.
This wasn't regular shopping. This was deal shopping.
Back to you, Chuck.
Don't let the haters stop you from doing your thing, Kevin Jr.
Even as the guidance counselor, I was still getting schooled.
Gruel. Huh? What's gruel?
Oh, it's nothing.
It's really well done. They play off of some of the tropes like fetch and stuff like that.
All of that. Some of the mathletes are in it, too.
Daniel Franzese, who also reprised his role as Damian Lee, added, we think fans are going to be super excited to see us after all these years, and I know that we are excited to everyone to see what we've all been up to. So,
yeah. Seeing this, I was like, I don't know, do we need a revisiting of this? I'd like to see it, maybe.
It could work.
Yeah.
It could work. And so the spot's like over 2 minutes long. It's this extended commercial, and they have some fun. So if you get a chance to take a peek at it, I think you'll get a kick out of it. Britney Spears is thankful to her fans for the success of her new memoir. The Woman in Me was released on October 24th. It has sold 1.1 million copies through its first week on sale.
That's pretty good.
Huge.
Well, they leaked a whole bunch of good stuff.
She said, I poured my heart and soul into my memoir, and I am grateful to my fans and readers around the world for their unwavering support. The audiobook, which includes an introduction by Spears and is narrated by actress Michelle Williams, has become the fastest-selling audio product in that publisher's history, by the way. This is Gallery Books, which is a division of Simon & Schuster.
Wow.
Yeah, so due to the memoir's popularity, a fourth printing of the book is already in the works, and this will bring the number of hardcover copies in print to more than 1.4 million.
So they leaked that audio of Michelle, well, not leaked it now, it's out, but Michelle Williams reading it, and it's really good.
The memoir has been named a bestseller among the New York Times, USA Today, and the Indie Booksellers. In addition to the book's U.S. success, it's also been successful internationally. Simon & Schuster published the book in the UK, Australia, Canada, and India.
In England, it's Ian McKellen that reads it, Preston.
No way.
I didn't know that.
That's
really?
really
Does he cover all the things?
I was, standing on stage. I know they were looking at my boobies. It frustrated me, but I had to gyrate holding that yellow snake.
The snake. I forgot about that. Before the books...
Oops, I have clearly repeated my earlier actions, which is my way of saying I did it again.
That is correct. Before the book's release, Spears spoke to people exclusively about her memoir mentor. She said, over the last 15 years, or even at the start of my career, I sat back while people spoke about me and told my story for me. She said, after getting out of my conservatorship, I was finally free to tell my story without consequence from the people in charge of my life.
Well, speaking of that, though, I wonder if she addresses in the book, like, her life now, because, people talked about that conservatorship, and at least from, an outsider looking in, mainly on social media, she looks a little nutty. And, like, I would like to read this book, but I'm like, is it...
Well, it's clearly going to, obviously, she's favoring herself, obviously.
Yeah,
so
she's
she's going to be I think there's probably a happy medium that should exist because
Somebody helped her.
Kathy, somebody took the meme. Somebody took the video of her dancing with the knives in the most bizarre, flailing way. I'm sure she thinks it's interpretive dancing, but they placed her in on the aisle of an airplane as if she's giving directions. It's hilarious.
Right.
It's friggin' hilarious.
I said I wanted to do a book club for this book.
Yeah,
I've never been in a book club before. But I'm like, I want to do a book club so we can discuss Britney Spears.
Yeah. Well, it's it sold 1.1 mil in less than a week.
Think of the revelations, the abortion, supposedly, Justin Timberlake's story, all that stuff.
Did she talk about the time that she gave Fred Durst a blowy in a helicopter?
No, I don't know. I don't know, really.
That's
She
the
very
one
well
thing
could.
I heard about her is that I think she might have been dating Justin at the time.
And so gave some mouth action to, that's impressive. She did it all for the...
I do not know what all, just the excerpts that we've touched on, so we'll have to see what all dirt is in there. But I can't believe she's going to add things that are going to really make
Man, I'm really terrible.
Yeah, so who knows?
I'm straight out of my mind.
This was interesting. According to Page 6, Succession actor Alan Ruck drove his truck into a pizza place in Los Angeles on Tuesday night.
Not on purpose.
Photos show the front of the truck embedded into the side of the building.
This is the Ruck truck?
Houses Ruffalo's Pizza. The Los Angeles Police Department told the outlet 4 cars were involved in the collision. No major injuries were sustained in the crash.
Steve, I know you love when I have a story for everything, but I do have a friend who drove his car through a pizza place one time.
There you go.
It was at, where's that pizza place? I believe it was the one right by where Iguana nightclub is. Do you guys remember that on Route
Jersey?
70?
I do remember
It was
Iguana.
maybe like King of Pizza. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
King of Pizza?
Yeah, right across from there.
Did he
It's
drive
a
it through
big
King of
place.
Pizza?
Yeah, apparently I think it was that one that he drove into. Yeah.
He just couldn't wait?
Yeah,
he was very famous.
Dude, he was like, pepperoni!
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, he joins the list of celebrities like Alan Ruck.
He's in the Ruck Club.
Somewhere in this story, there's a Ferris Bueller joke about putting the car in reverse or something.
Yeah.
Right.
I can't. I'm not good at that.
No?
Nick, Alan Ruck will always have a special place in my heart because of him, I now have a state-of-the-art garage door.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Knock,
because he
knock.
did that commercial.
He did the commercial, the Ferris Bueller commercial, and I bought that garage door.
Were you about to do a knock-knock joke?
I don't know. I was just working on it. He said
We'll
there was
workshop
probably
it
a
off
joke
air.
in there. Okay.
Yeah, we'll break into groups.
Bring it back to the lab.
Yeah.
So, Julia Louis-Dreyfus spoke with Wall Street Journal magazine in an interview published yesterday about surviving stage 2 breast cancer. The Seinfeld star shared that she laughed upon receiving her diagnosis. She said, it felt like it was written. It felt like it was a horrible black comedy. And then it sort of morphed into crying hysterically. She announced that she was cancer-free in 2018 after having a double mastectomy and 6 rounds of chemotherapy. Now, 5 years later, the actress said, I find myself living more mindfully. It's not like it's yakking at me all the time, but there is more laser focus. But at first, she was so shocked by it that she was laughing when she got it.
I'm curious to see, especially with all the upheaval at Marvel and all the things that they're doing and not doing and putting on hold. I want to see how they weave her character more into the universe.
Yeah. All right, and then one last thing that I have for you, and then we'll get to the clips. Amy Robach and TJ Holmes are moving forward with their careers after they both left GMA3 following the news of their affair, if you remember the story, of course.
Scandalous.
So the pair shared a joint post on Instagram yesterday revealing that they're releasing a podcast together.
Oh, it's awesome.
Alongside a photo of the couple, the caption reads, "How's this for Instagram official?" And then they have the hashtag.
It's a very candid video.
They have the hashtag Silent No More. Amy and TJ, December 5th. Listen on the iHeartRadio app and everywhere podcasts are heard.
I have every confidence it's going to be riveting.
I'm sure.
They are a good-looking couple, though. If you look at the
Definitely.
video.
She's beautiful.
Yeah.
She is
gorgeous.
She's
She was married to Andrew Shue.
Was she?
Yeah, she landed in Andrew Shue.
From
Melrose Place.
Yeah.
Elizabeth Shue's brother.
Yeah. And how about that?
And all the other shoes.
Look at her now. All those shoes. So many shoes.
And she went with this dude.
All right, we're ready for clips. Priscilla tells the true tale of Priscilla. How do you say her last name? Beaulieu?
Oh, her maiden
Yeah, her
name.
maiden name, yeah.
What is her name?
Beaulieu. Bolu, right?
Yeah. Bolia?
Bolia?
I'm not sure.
Anyhow, it tells the story of her and Elvis Presley through her eyes. And in this clip, actor Kaylee Spaney discusses how she prepared to play Priscilla through the different stages of her life.
That's the whole movie, in a way, is watching her arc and watching her go from this young girl to this woman who sees things more clearly on the other side. So really, I don't know, just taking that time and prep to understand what I was going to do physically and where she was going to be emotionally and try to map that out as best as I could.
I don't think I want to see it.
So Priscilla will be released in theaters tomorrow.
Nice, man. You're 13, but you act like you're 14, man.
All right, here's the next clip. The new rom-com, What Happens Later, is about ex-lovers Willa and Bill, who are snowed in at a regional airport overnight together. Here, actor Meg Ryan discusses being on set for this movie.
I heard Hugh Grant once say that being in a rom-com is like being a balloon in a world of pins. And I think that you just don't want it to be pins. And I think our set felt really good, and it sort of just created this environment where we could be really free and really agile.
It's not funny!
What Happens Later is out in theaters tomorrow.
I wonder how this is going to be.
I'm curious.
She is really good at rom-coms.
I'm curious, too. I'm wondering how... my main thing is how she's going to look.
Is she going to look? How distracted by her face.
I know. It's too bad.
I mean, that's what I deal with when people... They walk up and, okay, am I going to like this guy? Am I going to be distracted by his ugly face?
Can I touch it? Can I touch
is that
it?
real? Why did you do that?
Well, the face has to make sense for who the character is, right? Because her face obviously has had work on it. And if she's just like a,
No, she's part platypus in the movie, so it works out.
Oh, my gosh. It was like watching, Casey, you're exactly right. Oh, my gosh. What's her name? That 70s show.
Laura Prepon?
Yes, Laura Prepon in... the show of her and her
Orange is the New Black?
No, her and her friend worked at a news station, and they would go back in time, like back to the 80s. Firefly Lane. Yes, it was Firefly Lane.
Yeah,
and it was for me, it was so, I loved the show. I watched it from start to finish, but it was so hard to watch her.
Because of this
back in the 80s, because she had so much face work done. So like when they would when they would flash back, it just like it didn't make sense at that time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, okay.
It's honestly why we decided a long time ago not to get any of that work done.
Don't do it. Just,
though everyone was saying, do something.
Gracefully. All right.
So we can make fun of you.
Yes. All right, so that's it. That's the last bit of the entertainment report. We're going to take a break. Don't forget we have a concert announcement coming up around 9 o'clock. Info you will want to know, so don't miss out on that. We'll be back in just a moment and hang out through the morning. We got a beautiful sunrise happening. Stay put. Bit offbeat, but the Tower of London, we visited that when we went to England a couple of years ago. The Tower of London's Queen Raven is missing and feared dead, according to the staff at the fortress. So apparently they keep this flock of ravens there, and I remember being there and they're huge. They're these big black birds. I remember seeing them.
Yeah.
I just thought they were. That's why they just kind of, flew in and hung out. But apparently they have a...
They cultivate them.
Yeah, they I was going to say they grow them there.
They grow them there.
But they...
Do you have any of those crow seeds?
The tower usually has 6 ravens at any time, and according to legend, if they ever leave, then both the fortress and the kingdom will fall.
Yes!
There are currently 7
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah!
There are 7 in residence. A spokesman said Marlena's continued absence indicates to us that she may have sadly passed away. So that's Marlena. She is the queen.
It is a matter of great distress for us as Marlena has gone missing. As you know, the legend, the kingdom will fall if we do not have 7 crows on Princess at all times. So it is now that I must inform the matters. Thank you.
So disgusting.
We need a different spokesperson.
Who hired him?
Yeah, time to retire, bro.
It's always some guy with big mutton chops.
Can we get a young guy?
I'm 27. Taking care of these birds will age you.
He added, Merlina was our undisputed ruler of the roost, queen of the Tower Ravens. She will be greatly missed by her fellow ravens, the Raven Master, and all of us here in the Tower community.
But if you know Merlina, you know that's so Raven.
I believe the people that work at the tower, I think they volunteer. I think they, I want to say I remember reading that. It was great. I really enjoyed going
I'm a complete Anglophile when it comes to this stuff. The royal family, the tower, even watching The Crown is so much fun. Listen, some people don't get it. I love it.
It's a dated concept, but it's pretty cool.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
And embracing that and keeping that going.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are touristy spots in London that you'd think maybe are a little cheesy or whatever. This was not. I really enjoyed that tour, and I'd go back. And the Crown Jewels are there. It was really cool.
By the way, if you do want to see the Crown Jewels, my only one-time visit there, my recommendation we got as soon as it opened, and it was the first place we went, and there was nobody there. And apparently the line...
You're putting on the crown.
We looked at out in front of where the Crown Jewels are, is one of those back and forth switchback wait line things, and you could just by walking through that, we're like, okay, this could take forever on a busy day, but we got right in. It was very impressive, so I thought that was pretty cool. The Raven Master, Christopher Scaife, said that he would be taking some time to mourn Merlina. Tower staff added that they had no immediate plans to replace her. And Charles is believed to have been the first monarch to officially decree that the birds must be kept at the tower at all times. So one of them's gone. And, apparently when numbers fell to just a single Raven Guard, Winston Churchill had ordered that the flock, which is known as an unkindness, that's a flock of ravens.
An unkindness.
Yes, was increased to at least 6.
We want to increase the flock.
Yes, in 2018, the tower launched...
Get the flock out of here.
A raven breeding program.
Quoting Lethal Weapon 2.
After his story.
Of course.
Yes. What did the shepherd say to the other shepherd?
Winston Churchill was a visionary. Was it?
I was in the first one, Winston. I'm sorry. I will have to throw that at you. But anyhow, it was becoming increasingly difficult to source the birds. So, all right. And that's all I have time for, I guess, in my thing that I just did. What was it? The junk drawer.
Whatever that was. And that wraps up tonight's thing that I just said. I'm Tom Brokaw.
It's called the news.
We were talking about checking our mental health earlier.
Yes.
If you've been feeling stressed out, you may want to scream, and you should, as it could help you feel better.
So we had the discussion about primal scream therapy and the song Shout by Tears for Fears. And the jury's still out as to whether or not that was actually a song about primal scream therapy, but it used to be all the rage for a while.
Yes. Avi Klein, a psychotherapist, says, I think every emotion...
You should do it!
we feel... A little reverb on that, please, when if you're going to...
You should do it! It's so therapeutic!
He says, I think every emotion that we feel has a kind of correlating action that goes along with it. It feels really good or even healthy to discharge that emotion. John Norcross is a professor of psychology at the University of Scranton and says that no matter how you vent your feelings out,
Mother, I have a strange discharge.
it's a good way to relieve tension. Can you hit that again, please?
Mother, I have a strange discharge.
Okay. Klein notes that simply screaming won't face your issues.
We can't play the whole one. Can we? I don't know if times have changed.
And you'll still have to face whatever it is that's bothering you and work through it even after taking the edge off.
Dad, can I talk to you for a minute?
Jesus.
I have a strange discharge.
I'm just clipping the...
Well, yeah, the rest of it tells where the discharge came from.
Yeah.
And that's when Bill gets a little nervous.
It's actually worse this way.
Is it?
I think, but by his reckoning, it would probably be better.
Well, maybe he got let out of the army and it was strange, and he got a strange discharge, and he wasn't...
Dad, can I talk to you for a minute? I have a strange discharge.
I'm sorry, I was trying to read a book here, but yeah, please tell me about your drippy weenie.
Yes.
Can I finish my steak first?
Dad, can I talk to you for a minute? I have a strange discharge.
Wait, I almost nailed. I nailed it so much better. I'll have to edit that down.
I want to hear discharge.
All right.
Dad, can I talk to you for a minute? I have a strange discharge.
There we go. Nailed it.
Nailed it.
And then.
Mother, I have a strange discharge.
What would a normal one be? What would a non-strange discharge be? You know?
Yeah. I have froyo coming out my ass. That's pretty strange, but probably more acceptable.
Casey, there was something you wanted to show us?
Well, I have a couple of things. I have another audio thing, something I had told you about off the air, and then I got this thing that I learned about yesterday. So I want everybody to take your iPhones out real quick and pull up an iTunes.
Now take your tops off.
Pull up an iTunes?
Pull up your iTunes. Pick out any song on your iTunes. I don't care which song it is.
I haven't used iTunes.
I had to delete my iTunes.
No.
Really? Why?
Storage concerns on my phone. I moved it all. Well, we don't need to hear about it on air.
Gotcha.
It's a porn thing.
Yeah, way too much porn on my phone.
Pull up anything you're saying?
Anything, and also take your headphones off real quick. Well, just in a second, you're gonna have to take your headphones off.
Okay. Does it matter what song I choose?
No, it does not matter.
Song?
Whatever song you want to hear.
Well, now I got to go through and find a song I want to hear.
Took the first one that came up.
All right, I got one.
All right, you got one? All right, so take your headphones off.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, now press play on your iTunes and stick the speaker part of your iPhone in your mouth like this.
Okay.
And close your lips over it.
What the hell is going on?
Seriously.
And we're all doing this at the same time?
All do it at the same time. Everybody press play. All right, all the way. No. All right, now cover your ears, both your ears.
I refuse to do this.
Well, you can't hear it?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like bone phones, earphones.
Kathy, why are you not doing it?
It won't fit in my mouth.
Yes, it will. Oh my God, yes, it will.
Say that again, real. Say that again.
Okay, so I see what you're saying. You can hear it a little bit more. I could hear it even without putting my hands over my ears.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So what is if you're driving? Is there a way to listen to it without having the phone in your mouth?
Right. It's like bone induction.
Yeah.
That's what it's called. Bone induction speakers.
We have a couple of the earphones. My wife uses when she swims.
Yeah. Well, how much did those cost? This is for free,
We can just
bro.
stick her phone in her mouth and look like an imbecile. You know what? You know how you have that keep warm function on your oven?
Yeah.
Try putting the dinner rolls in your ass.
Kathy, why did you not do it?
As this was all going on, I just hear, because we had to take our headphones off, I just hear Steve go, I refuse to do this.
Yeah.
Thanks for playing along, bro.
Well, I couldn't get my Asia song to play, which would have been so cool.
I did do it, Casey.
Isn't that wild?
Yeah.
Put it in your mouth?
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't see it.
I did.
You didn't
Preston.
do it.
All right, here's
I
the
just
thing.
did it.
Try this when you get home, Kathy.
Okay.
Draw a nice bath. Get in it.
Yeah.
Take your electric hair dryer. Dip it in the water. You'll be able to hear Prince.
While it's plugged in.
The speakers have gotten much better on these phones. My son was listening to, he was watching a YouTube video or something like that, and he was in the other room, and I was almost like, turn that damn music down.
I'm trying to listen to my story on my Stephen King story.
But it's gotten, you remember the old phones, like if you, for some reason, didn't have a Bluetooth speaker or something to hook it into, and you tried valiantly, yes, exactly, to listen to something through it, it was terrible. It's gotten much better. They're definitely a lot louder.
I'm listening to Pearl Jam. Listen.
It won't fit in my mouth.
Yes, it will. Oh my God, yes, it will.
It won't fit in my mouth.
Presley Gerber, the son of supermodel Cindy Crawford, took to Instagram Live in order to clear up his reasons for getting a tattoo on his cheek.
All right, hey guys. I want to let you know I wrote it a word on my face.
Which he has received backlash for. And I've not seen it. I've just read this story. That's it. And the only thing I have is a quote from him that says, if I thought it was going to ruin my face, I wouldn't have done it.
Really?
Well, that's how stupid he is. He what is the word that it's one word and it's
what, the word on his face?
Yeah, do you
misunderstood.
Misunderstood, right. So it's under his eye high up on his cheek. It's a thin line, but it's still stupid. He's a male model, as is his sister, Kaya Gerber. And I don't know why you would do that.
You're a model.
Yeah.
And you've just
ruined
You
your
just
career.
ruined exactly your product. Oh my God.
Now he has tattoos.
He's got
but
a lot of tattoos.
He has
yeah.
no tattoos on his face.
He's got some on his neck.
Yeah.
All over his hands.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Okay.
Did
whatever.
you see Amber Rose? Amber Rose has a tattoo along the top part of her highest part of her forehead.
Her hairline?
Yeah. So
Okay.
her head's always shaved, and it's sort of calligraphy. It looks lovely. But what are you going to do with that? I couldn't even read what it said, but it's big.
Okay.
I'm I'm sort of coming around on face tattoos.
You gonna get one?
Though. I wouldn't want any of my children to. Listen, if you're, I met these guys at the tattoo convention, right?
They were the coolest guys. They were smoking cigarettes.
they were smoking cigarettes,
and they were wearing leather.
I was like, wow, man, can you blow smoke rings? One guy, and they listen to the show. Their guy's name is Dave. Yeah. He's got a he's got a D that's kind of
93.3 WMMR.
Tonight, you can join Riss McNatta. She's going to be
my little girl
at the Bud Light Thursday night kickoff, and you can hang out with her.
Oh, man.
Just hears from across the bar. And then cringes as Gary arrives. 7 to 9 tonight. She'll be at the Iron Oven in Southampton, and there's free MMR Bud Light Kelly Green T-shirts, and there'll be a chance for you to win tickets to the game against Buffalo on November 26th. That's courtesy of Bud Light. You have to be present to win and 21 and over for that event. So tonight, Iron Oven, 7 to 9. Join Marissa McNatta.
But that game that they're giving away tickets to, that is the second and last Kelly Green game of the season.
I love that Kelly Green color. I love the shirts that they're giving out.
I was so disappointed because I thought they were going full Kelly Green this season.
Yeah, so did I.
And when I found out that it was only just 2 games, I was like, come on, man.
Come on.
Get the fans what they want.
What?
All right. So I would like to, if you guys wouldn't mind, chat a little bit about an event that is rapidly approaching, less than 2 weeks away. The Campout for Hunger.
I wholly endorse your choice for this topic.
Excellent. So we have been preparing for this event for the past several months, trying to squeeze in meetings in between all the other things that we have going on, just to kind of be prepared and get ourselves ready for this year. As of now, knock on wood, the long-term forecast looks pretty good.
It does look very good.
You never know until you get like the week of, but we're pretty happy so far.
Yeah, happy.
And believe it or not, things are even a little bit bigger this year for Campout for Hunger as far as the footprint and the layout and all that. And we're going to return to more events at night.
Yes.
For Campout After Dark. And
love this.
We're putting up lights, right?
No, when the lights go
when the lights go down
in the city.
In the city. Okay, I was wondering why you chose this particular song, but it's just fine.
When the lights go down in the city.
That was insane. Yes. That was insanely high.
I would say this. So we've been wanting to do this, and prior to the couple of years, Preston, we had to obviously bring things in for COVID, and had to be very austere and limited. And so people may have started coming to the Campout during that time, or didn't quite know what it is. We sometimes think that everyone knows what Campout is, and the circus that it can be. But one of the important aspects of the Campout was the evening, the activities that we do in the evening. So this is awesome.
Yeah, so we would like you to participate in any way, shape, and form that you can. Obviously, coming down for the live broadcast during the morning is great.
Yes.
But if you can come by in the evening, we have some things planned. Now, after our show each day, Pierre Robert is going to be doing his show, and you can come and hang out for that as well.
We would love to see you out there. We want to reinvigorate all that because now we can.
Yeah, and Brent Porsche will be broadcasting his show as well. Jackie's going to be coming down on a couple of occasions.
He'll be dropping by, and then he'll be doing, I think, his show on Thursday night.
I think it's Thursday night.
So, at least a bit of it.
So we have some things planned, and we're working on filling in all the cracks between now and next week and getting things in places. But I just want to reveal some of the activities that will be happening and what you can participate in at outside of the daytime stuff at Campout for Hunger. So we'll start with Monday. Monday night. Now, this is the first time. This will be our third event the third time we've pulled this off. Food trucks and fireworks, but the first time we've ever done it on a Monday night.
Yes, so we're starting the week off with a fireworks.
With a bang.
I love it.
We're starting it off with a bang. And the whole thing is presented by our friends at Five Below, which
They're
is
awesome.
wonderful. So we are going to have, and each year we learn a little bit more about what we need to have to make it the perfect environment. So this year we have 12 food trucks that are going to be vending, and it's a whole new lineup. It's all different food trucks this year. Last year I think we aimed a little too high. We had like 15 or 16. And no, we had 20.
Yeah.
And we found out that that was too many food trucks.
You end up gorging yourself to death.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
And this is, you're talking incredible food. It's just an amazing night. And then obviously...
and we had about 1,000 people there, too. It was huge.
It could be my favorite fireworks experience simply because of your proximity to them.
Well, and Celebration Fireworks, the people that put this on, they are the real freaking deal, man. I was blown away.
I get it.
You get it?
Yeah.
No, I was literally, I was blown away by the fireworks display last year because I didn't get to go the first year. Remember, guys, I was sick.
You were dying.
And I was over in the Navy Yard, and I could see it off in the distance, but it didn't do justice. But, you know, those giant fire plumes and all the things they do. It was one of the greatest fireworks displays I've ever seen. And they're adding even another dimension to it. If things work out, if clearance works out, there's going to be a whole other thing set up with this.
Do you want to tease?
I don't. I'd rather not and be disappointed if it doesn't happen. But I'm going to... as soon as we find out, yes. You know what I mean?
I know what you're saying. Okay.
All right.
Okay. So last year it was awesome because our old boss, Jim McGuinn, who was the PD when the whole Campout for Hunger started, he came out to Food Trucks and Fireworks. And sitting there with his wife and his child, who's not a child, he's a young man, and him just going like, because he moved away. He moved to Minneapolis, and then he came back, and he's like, I cannot believe what this thing has turned into.
Yeah, that's from the beginning. But that alone. So to start the week off that way, and Preston, what would happen is a lot of people would say, okay, well, I'll wait till later on to come down. We're starting it off Monday night, and then we keep going.
So it's not just the food trucks and fireworks, but also, have we confirmed the music side of things? Is that happening?
Yes.
Do we know?
Yep, just got a thumbs up.
On the side stage is the FM band.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kyle's band is going to be performing. They're awesome. They are that's Kyle singing. They are a party freaking band, man.
They're tremendous, and you know how good Kyle is.
Oh my God. And Skelly's Amusements and all of that. Xfinity Live is serving beverages. So there's going to be plenty to do. And that's Monday night, folks.
Part of the reason why we have to do it on Monday is that the Wells Fargo Center has stuff going on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. And so I was reminded last year when we did food trucks and fireworks, when we were testing stuff out in the parking lot, there were employees of the Wells Fargo Center walking from the Wells Fargo Center over to like the SEPTA station, and these explosions were going off and fireballs. And I was impressed by what the fireworks display was, but I don't know if the employees of the Wells Fargo Center enjoyed it as much as we did.
Well, remember, that's when we shot the video of the explosion going off behind us.
Well, and Eric Simon in our promotions department made the point that we have to do it on Monday because they don't want to set those fireworks off when people are parking for the Sixers games on Tuesday and Wednesday.
I tell you what, I'm ecstatic that it's on Monday because it starts the week off the right way.
Yeah, with a bang.
With a bang. When the lights go out in the city.
All right, so that's Monday, and the fireworks show will start at 8. It's like, I think it goes till, I don't remember how long it was.
It's not that long, 10, 15 minutes, something like that,
But it's impressive, and they choreograph it to rock tunes and stuff. It's really cool.
And in case you're unaware, we're down there. We are there. Yes. We want to meet you. We want to take pictures. We want to see you. You're going to love the food. And again, if you're any kind of fireworks maniac, you're going to freak out.
Yep. So that's Monday, and this is Campout After Dark. Now, Tuesday, we're going to try something we've never done before at Campout for Hunger. And this is an idea that Nick and Casey really wanted to see happen, and it's coming together, and this will be inside of Victory Beer Hall at Xfinity Live. It's Campout for Hunger Quizzo.
Not Tuesday.
That's Wednesday.
It says Tuesday.
Yeah. That's wrong. That's incorrect.
Well, never mind.
All right, well, hey.
Tuesday's movie night.
Tuesday.
Why did you do that? He was going to go back and... Oh. Rewind.
It's okay.
Go past this part.
Tuesday is the return of movie night. Man, we lost some of our thunder, didn't we?
We did.
No, we didn't.
Nobody noticed.
And Kathy, I blame you.
Nice work, Kathy.
All right, so we're going to do a movie night. It's one we've been talking about for a little while. The Xfinity mobile screen is this wonderful setup. It's a huge screen, as you can imagine, with this full sound system. And we've tried to figure out something that would be a fun movie to show. And we kicked around a bunch of different titles, and we settled on one that we've been talking about trying to do for years and years in a different way. But we've decided the Campout for Hunger is going to be the best way to do it. So we are going to be showing on the screen Tuesday night Step Brothers.
Yes.
The Adam McKay classic.
Good Housekeeping.
Our good friend and
John Stamos.
We know that it's not necessarily suitable for all audiences
Because it's going to be the original version.
Oh, yeah.
Everything included, because that's the way to do it. So if you think you're more than welcome to bring whatever, but just know that we're going to be flying, full.
Yeah, so if you've got kids and you're concerned about the material, just a heads up that it will be the unedited version that we are going to air.
Which always frustrates the hell out of me when you see it and it's on like Comedy Central and you realize they've chopped the crap out of it.
So here's what you need to do. Bring chairs and blankets. We're going to be sitting outside watching this. And like I said, fortunately, the weather forecast as of now is looking favorable and not crazy cold. But we're going to be supplying free snacks from Asher's Chocolates and Philly Pretzel Factory.
Yeah, that is so awesome.
As well. So there will be snacks and stuff to be had.
I mean, you can bring stuff you want, but we're going to have stuff there for you.
Yeah, we got to work on hot chocolate, too. I think that would fit in perfectly.
I think that would be great.
Outdoor movie. But we're going to do Step Brothers outside on Tuesday night. It's the Xfinity mobile screen. You are invited to come. I don't have a time here as to when we will begin that screening, but we'll get that information hammered out and we'll pass that along to you. Now, I'll bet you can't guess what's happening on
I bet you I can.
Wednesday night. What?
Quiz out!
Yes! We've never done it before. Wednesday night at Campout After Dark, we are going to do Quizzo. You know, I've never done a Quizzo game before.
It's so much fun.
I'm a trivia dude.
You and I both. I've never done Quiz.
I've never done it.
I've watched it being played, but I've never participated.
I have hosted it so many times at the kids' school over the last few years, and I love doing that, but then I
You're
can't,
ready to bust loose.
Well, then I can't play.
Oh, that's true.
I like
Yeah,
playing,
yeah.
you know?
Yeah. So it's going to be hosted by Johnny Goodtimes.
Yes.
Who's Johnny Goodtimes? You guys know him? Or?
He does this all over the city of Philadelphia.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Excellent.
And Marissa.
And he provides good times.
He does. And Marissa, she actually used to host Quizzo quite a bit, I think at Max Tavern, right? And so I think she knows Johnny Goodtimes through those channels. And also, she's so plugged in with everything Philadelphia.
Absolutely.
So. By the way, it doesn't have the prize there for the winning table for Quizzo.
You can reveal that if you'd like.
I'll let Nick do that because he was the one who secured this.
We're pretty excited, actually. It's going to be a fully catered suite to a Flyers game. I think it's November 28th or 29th, but later in the month. So
Not the 29th because Bert Kreischer's playing Wells Fargo Center
Thank
that
you.
night.
So it is, Casey, on the 28th, Tuesday, November 28th. Fully catered suite at the Flyers game. They're playing the Hurricanes that night. And so you win Quizzo that night. You get to go to that game. And I cannot wait to play Quizzo. I'm pretty damn good at it. I've won several times at Christopher's and Wayne and beaten Jay Wright.
Jay Wright.
Yeah. So anyway, Quizzo night's going to be so much fun. I'm looking forward to it.
Are you're going to play this?
Hell yeah, yeah.
But you can't win.
That's okay.
Okay.
Bragging rights.
Okay.
I can win in my mind.
Well, you win with your team, right?
Yes.
Because then your team could be the recipient.
So bring your team, Steve, because if your team wins, you're going to that Flyers game on November 28th.
And an average Quizzo team size? 10?
8 to 10 max.
10? Okay, 10 max.
10 max.
So now, some of this stuff we're still figuring out. And I'm not familiar with the whole Quizzo format, but are we going to have pre-registration or do people just show up with their teams?
That's a good question. We'll figure it out. Marissa has something to say.
All right. But it's with Johnny Goodtimes. Temporary layoffs. Thank you. And it will be inside Victory Beer Hall at Xfinity Live. So that's Wednesday night.
Alert your Quizzo buddies. If you play Quizzo with people on the regs, as they say, make sure that they're aware of this and come on down. And it's more than just bragging rights. This cool suite opportunity is very sweet.
Oh, and by the way, for all of these events, we just require you make a food donation.
That's it.
Yep, that's it. So,
honestly,
bring some food, bring canned goods with you, non-perishable food items, and drop them off, and you can be a part of all this stuff.
Please remember, you hear about, obviously, you hear about the corporations and everything, and they're fantastic, bringing down food, and people think, oh, well, the physical, actually bringing down food. No, that's important as well because that's immediately processed. That goes out to families immediately. It does make a difference.
By the way, when it comes to Quizzo, we're going to be really strict about the rules. And when you play Quizzo, there is no phone usage whatsoever. So there's no cheating. You literally have to put either your phone away or in your pocket or whatever. So we're going to take this seriously. We want the winner to be the winner. And because it's such a great prize, like zero phones during Quizzo.
And it's also important to reiterate the fact that all these events are free to attend.
Right.
And they're all ages, family friendly.
And what's the one thing we ask again, as Preston just said?
Just a donation.
A donation.
Yeah.
That's it.
And then finally, Thursday night will be our final night there, and we're still working on putting this together, and I don't have all the details, but I thought this might be kind of fun and just keep it simple. And at a certain time that evening, we'll have the details soon. We've got some time to work this out, but we are going to have free T-shirt night.
Our first Campout T-shirt.
We've never had an official Preston and Steve Camp Out for Hunger T-shirt. And all we're going to do is require a donation, and I'm not sure how many T-shirts we're going to get. We're going to work on that amount, so it'll be, just to throw a number out there, like the first 100 people or whatever that show up and make a donation will get a free Camp Out for Hunger T-shirt that night, so we'll have details coming on that soon.
And by the way, we will all be there, so the truth of the matter is, if you want to come down and take a picture, we would love to do that.
Most
we can
definitely.
hang, and that's all part of the process. That's a lot of times people who couldn't make it in the morning, and as you said rightly, Preston, there is a big circus going on every morning, but if it's not in your schedule and the evening works better for you and you want to come hang with us and get some pictures or whatever, that's the time. Every night's the time to do it, but that in particular is
we'll all be together for that.
Yeah, it's also important to remind everybody that it's one T-shirt per person. You can't come up and go, hey, my brother or sister or cousin wanted to be here and they can't. It's for one person that arrives. We're not allowing people.
We're going to be pretty strict on that. So unfortunately, if you've got someone who can't make it because of an issue, we got to think about the
people that are there.
The people that are there and have come down, and that's just the way it's going to be.
So, Steve, earlier mentioned that some people might not know exactly what goes on during Camp Out for the entire week, and I do want to reiterate the fact that when the show is done on Friday, we're pretty much done, right?
Yeah.
We wrap up our show around 10:30, 11 o'clock on Friday morning.
They need to start breaking down everything immediately.
They do, and part of the reason why we have it now in November is based on the Eagles' schedule. The Eagles have a home game this Sunday, and then they have the bye week, so the tent, which requires a lot of setup and all the engineering that has to go into it, they'll start that, I believe, on Monday. Like as soon as the Eagles game is over, they're going to start putting up the tents, putting up the operation. But when our show ends on Friday, we're out of there. So if you want to come and do something during any of the nights, you have to do it Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday because Friday night does not exist.
So the night, it's Camp Out After Dark, which we love. And the truth of the matter is, if you've never been down, if you've heard us talk about it, if you've listened to it on the air, we are back fully. So when people come, you see it all the time, people who think they know what's going on, they come down and they see it and they feel it in person. It is something wholly other. So make sure you make time during that week. You can come down every morning if you want and watch the show and hang out. After the show every morning, we are there. We're for picture taking, whatever you want. Because honestly, it's our way of putting on this circus and saying thank you for being so generous. Every year, making the Camp Out for Hunger a success. Phil Abundance desperately needs this. They always say how horrible things would be without the Camp Out, but that's not because of us. That's because of you.
We just got a text from a listener saying, what week is Camp Out for Hunger?
Yeah.
And so people don't know. It's really important to reiterate it. It's the 13th to the 17th. It's not this upcoming week. It's the following week. But Monday, November 13th through Friday, November 17th.
And by the way, can we reveal we have a couple of, we're going to have some guests at night as well. We don't need to, right?
We don't need to get into
okay. Yeah, we'll firm everything up. But very cool stuff going on.
Yep. So I'm going to run that down. I'm going to reiterate that. But real quick for the live broadcast in the mornings, don't forget we'll have house bands every day. So there's music going on in between our segments. So Chico's Vibe is going to be on Monday. Tuesday is Jameson. Love those guys. And these are our go-to bands.
Yeah.
Wednesday is Sidearm.
Yes.
Excellent. They had their first year at Camp Out for Hunger last year. Thursday morning, Goodman Fisk. And then we rounded out on Friday with the Super Duper Party Band, Drop Dead Sexy. They will be performing live. And then we'll have some other musical guests joining throughout the week.
The return of a fully robust privilege section as well, correct?
I believe so.
Yes,
They're working on
yeah.
our privilege section. And so to run down MMR's, or Preston Steve's Campout for Hunger After Dark, Monday, food trucks and fireworks presented by Five Below. Tuesday night is the return of movie night. We're going to be showing Step Brothers on the big Xfinity mobile screen with free snacks from Asher's Chocolates and Philly Pretzel Factory. So bring your chairs and blankets and everything and join us. Wednesday night will be the Camp Out for Hunger Quizzo with Johnny Goodtimes. That's hosted inside the Victory Beer Hall at Xfinity Live. And Thursday night will be free T-shirt night. More details coming on that. So the evenings are covered. We'd like to see you in the morning, in the evening. Ain't we got fun.
I want to also emphasize that Marissa has been working her ass off on posting all of this information on PrestonandSteve.com, WMMR.com. There's a really comprehensive page that she's put together, including this calendar that Preston just went over. But if you have any questions about any of this stuff, it's all on PrestonandSteve.com.
And it's being updated every day.
Yes.
There's a full archive also of photos and videos from 26 years of Camp Out for Hunger at WMMR.com/campout. So if you're right now wondering, if you have some questions, just go there, all right? WMMR.com/campout, and you'll have it all at your fingertips.
Yeah, I'm
ready to go.
very excited about this.
Yep. So we're
always,
we're having another meeting today.
Yes.
We had one yesterday. We have one on Monday. We're having another one today.
That's what we do. We have
and
meetings.
We're getting ready for this whole event. So
exciting.
I know, but I'm so happy about the evening stuff. All right, let's see. We should probably take a break, come back, and get to the V-File. So we'll come back in a second with that. Don't forget a concert announcement coming up around 9 o'clock this morning. I would like to give something away from a really cool group. Philly Sports Trips have a pair of tickets for you for the #1 rated Birds home tailgate, which is happening this Sunday at Live Casino.
Awesome.
Before they take on Dallas. Top shelf, all-you-can-eat food and drink. E-Rock as the DJ, Hollis Thomas as the Birds ambassador, and your host, like I said, Philly Sports Trips, who are amazing. Let's take caller number 16 at 215-263-WMMR. You're going to be 21. Visit phillysportstrips.com to grab your spot as well. But you can get it for free if you're the 16th caller now. We'll be back in just a sec.
For Dave?
For Dave. And
I could see why you're coming around.
listen, he and his buddy, they both lay concrete. They're both just big.
They both
they are like concrete. It's not that they actually like concrete.
I said lay.
They both
They're
like
fans of concrete, concrete,
I thought he
and
did.
various gravel.
What did he say?
Lay concrete.
I thought you said like.
I did
thought
too.
they both
I was
like
wondering-
concrete. I'm a huge fan of cement.
Big fans of concrete.
They're big fans
Just
of
love it. No, no.
metamorphic and sedimentary and so okay. So
What does that have to do with it anyway?
Because listen, they lay concrete for a living. What the hell does it matter if they, they face tattoos or whatever? They're not your lawyer, They're not a judge on the bench or where, somebody that you would not want to have face tattoos.
if someone wants to do it, that's absolutely fine.
Yeah.
In this case, we're questioning a male model whose livelihood depends on his looks getting a word tattooed on his face that will always have to be attended to whenever he does something.
Sure, but he already has tattoos on his neck as well. I mean, so clearly it's not that big of a deal.
Here's an argument for you for why it's a bad idea, okay? So in human interaction, and when you start to meet someone for the first time, whatever the scenario may be, you engage in eye contact and facial reading of emotions and things like that.
Yeah.
If you have stuff written or placed on your face, it's a distraction from that. And I think it's a lack of being able to communicate effectively.
But what about like a giant mole on somebody's face? Are you going to tell them to get that removed because it's distracting?
If possible, yes.
Yes.
Very distracting when we
Yes.
talk to you.
Yes.
Can you get that removed?
I have a Facebook page.
and take your
called-
friend with the face tattoo.
You don't like
There's a
concrete,
great
Kathy.
line from Uncle Buck where he goes, why don't you go down to the sump dump and have a rat gnaw that thing off your face? A woman's got a big mole on her face.
Mole.
Mole.
So here we are, Valentine's Day. You can feel the love in the air. Hopefully you have someone in your life today. If not, that's okay too.
Yes.
But we love you. Remember that.
Yes.
Just not in that way.
No, but we can for the right amount of money.
Yeah, exactly. And you know what
we had a nice discussion last week about first kisses and how well we remember them and how important they are in your life.
Yeah.
And
you had a great one?
Yeah, I had a wonderful
I had a great one?
Yeah. And now, some people don't have great first kisses. In fact, some of them can be disastrous.
I would say whoever kissed Harvey Weinstein.
Probably a disastrous first kiss. Yeah.
And I said mine. I was really, really nervous. And then after I did it, I was like, what the hell was I so nervous about? That was not a big deal.
Yeah. It does happen, but and maybe that's part of the reason why some people wait so long to have their first kiss: the nervousness or the fear that it's going to go bad, or I don't know. So we started talking about it, and we got responses from adults who have never kissed anyone in their lives. And we said, you know what, we could maybe have a couple people come in, and we can get that first kiss out of the way. Casey, give me some light love music here as we
Five-finger death punch.
That'd be nice, wouldn't it, though? No, there you go. That's perfect. We're going to meet our contestants, find out what they're all about, or who they are and what they're all about. Let's start with a phone call that we received when we initially talked about this on the air. This is Sophie who is here this morning. Hey, Sophie, how you doing?
I'm good.
So you gave us a call, and we had, we were just asking who hadn't ever kissed anybody who happens to be an adult. How old are you, by the way?
I'm 21.
You're 21 years old. All right. And so I assume you've never had a boyfriend then if you've never kissed anybody?
No.
Really? And why do you think that is? Why? Because, you're cute. And,
you are. You're adorable. Yeah.
I probably just kind of thought like, oh, I'll get around to it later. And then in high school, I was like, oh, I'm going to get around to it later. In college, get around to it later. And
are you a serious student by any chance?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's very time consuming, and sometimes it gets away from you.
Yeah, I'm looking at you, and I couldn't help but sort of feel like this is by your choice, because I feel like at any point, at any time, like you could
You're
probably.
pretty. She's pretty. That's why I say it's not like we have some hideous people in the studio. She's very pretty.
Yeah, it's mostly just busy with school. I don't really have time to do anything.
And then Preston had put out the suggestion when we were talking, and initially when we had that whole conversation, for a lot of people, it is exactly that. Life gets in the way, and you don't have time to do that. So, but it's you didn't impress us as someone who was like, oh my God, this is a disaster. It's like when it happens, it happens.
Yeah.
So and it's going to happen.
Yeah. Have you been longing for it though? Have you been curious about it?
Yeah, on and off.
Yeah.
Like I'll go through times and be like, maybe soon, and then I'll be like, nah, I'm busy.
Okay. What about nervousness? Does that play into it at all?
A little bit. Like after partway through high school, you're just kind of like, okay, like.
When you hang with your friends, are your friends in a similar situation, or do they have relationships and boyfriends and whatever, girlfriends?
Yeah, they do.
Okay, all right.
So, like I knew somebody who was with a girl who she had kissed people, but she wasn't very well versed in other things, right? And that ended up no, all of it, Steve. I mean, hand, oral, all that sort of stuff. But she was a little bit older, and it really. It played a part in all that sort of, because she was second guessing everything, and she was nervous. She wasn't doing it right, and all that sort of stuff. So I'm sure at a certain point for you, you're like, oh man, I'm well behind the curve here. It's like going into a test that you haven't studied for.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
But I figured, get out of the way. Gotta do it at some point.
Yes, because that's it. Honestly, a lot of it is what you think it is. It's like flying a plane. You could probably fly most major airliners without much coach, right, Preston?
Right, sure.
You've seen movies.
Yeah.
You pull back on the throttle, and there's a couple of dials there.
You just got to go for it.
Practically flies.
You can practically fly it. John Travolta told us that, Gabby.
Where do you go to school, by the way, Sophie?
Temple.
You go to Temple, and
Yes.
what are you studying?
Physics.
Oh, you are a very
You're
serious person.
perfect.
Okay.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, excellent. Well, thank you for sharing your story, and then we're going to meet Brandon, everybody. Brandon, how you doing, man?
Good, how are you?
Good. Brandon came dressed for love in his Iron Maiden T-shirt this morning.
Hey, listen, I think it's a perfect match.
Yeah?
What we're about to do.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Who he gets to kiss in just a little bit. How old are you, Brandon?
20 years old.
You're 20 years old. And what do you do? Are you a student as well, or are you a worker?
I went to a vocational school.
Okay.
And took up electric.
And I started working my 11th grade summer, and then worked all the way through 12th grade, and then worked in an electric company for like 2-3 years.
So you've been busy.
Yeah.
You got into your career, and that's obviously consumed. Because again, you're a nice-looking guy. You're conversive. We were talking before we came on the air. It's not like you're seriously awkward.
Steve, look how adorable he is.
I want to tweak your. I mean, cheeks like nobody's business.
Look at how
it wouldn't be the first time.
Look at how kind his eyes are. And Kath, look
Casey's really looking into this.
I know. I'm looking at him, and you look like you're a gentle soul. Have you ever lashed out in anger ever in your entire
Have you ever
life?
killed a kitten?
Have you ever killed a kitten?
I mean, I used to work in construction, so there has been times where you get like
angry.
Yeah, exactly.
It's normal.
Yeah,
but I mean, so you probably channel out your angst through the music you listen to, right?
Exactly.
All right. But I mean, you're. I think in both these cases, both of you just have had very active lives. You've been distracted by that. Do you feel that there's, as Casey described it, you're behind the curve, or do you take Sophie's angle on it that it'll happen when it happens?
Kind of mixture of both.
Okay.
To be honest with you.
All right.
Are you? I asked this, and seriously. So, are you a little embarrassed about the fact that you haven't kissed anybody until?
I'll be honest. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
How about you, Sophie?
Not really.
No, she doesn't care.
She's a physicist, for Christ's sake.
I know. Well, listen, I totally understand that. I remember at the time when and I was younger than you were, but I remember I felt behind the curve because other people had kissed and I had not done it.
The truth of the matter, Preston, as we discuss this, you're one of many, many people who think they're the only one.
Oh, yeah.
And the truth of the matter is you're not.
No, you're in plenty of company.
Yeah.
All right, so here's my question for both of you guys, because and I'm a little nervous now because I have
you're gonna have to kiss me.
No, Steve, I have 2 kids in 7th and 8th grade, and it's like almost this rite of passage around that time where you have kissing parties. I mean, essentially, kids design ways and reasons to like practice this stuff on each other, whether it be through spin the bottle or truth or dare or whatever it is. How did all of that time elude both of you guys?
Well, we go one at a time. Sophie,
Okay.
go ahead.
I guess I just got really lucky during Truth or Dare.
You won every goddamn game.
Yeah,
That's
pretty
it.
much.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you're so adorable.
Yes, you are.
How about you, Brandon?
I've been to a ton of parties, and there's never been any like spin the bottle or any games like that.
Not on the construction sites?
No.
No spin the bottle? No spin the rivet?
You act like everybody played that. I never played those games.
No?
No.
No. Okay.
No, to be honest, there were very few of those when I was growing up. Kathy, I'm sure you and I both did the same thing. We went to physics parties.
Well, I didn't fit in there either.
All right, well, you know what? I think we need to get ourselves prepared for this. We've met them. We found out their stories, and now we got to get them in the proper shape.
Yeah, training is everything.
Yeah, so
as with anything that you want to be good at, you've got to practice.
Yeah, so what we're going to do is we're going to, so they're not going into this completely cold.
No.
We brought in some CPR dummies, which is, basically it's a torso with a really weird looking face on it. They're both male. I thought we were going to get a male and female, but I guess we got to do what
we are gender fluid, Preston. It's about time you get woke.
Hold on, Marissa, where are those wigs? We have a wig.
Oh, we have a wig to put on
We
one?
have 2 blonde wigs.
Okay, all right. We can just put one on one. Let's go with Sophie first. All right, Sophie. We have Joe. You can leave your headphones on.
Yeah.
Who's going to hold up the dummy? Wow, this is really setting the mood
All right,
here. You know what? Can we have some romantic music from Josh and Haley while we're doing this? So I think maybe that'll make you feel a little bit better. All right. So.
All right.
You're going to put.
Can we get a profile on this? By the way, there we go.
There you
Thank
go,
you
Joe.
so much.
Okay, so put your hands up around his neck, Sophie.
Yeah.
And you also have to lean your head one way. So that's perfect. She's leaning it to the right. And go in and just give a nice kiss, nice easy kiss.
Aw, she's awesome.
Yes!
Yes!
How did she do?
She did great.
How is Sophie? You're awesome.
Yeah. Her approach was perfect. Her head tilt was perfect.
You're adorable. And you know physics.
The pressure that she applied to the dummy was perfect.
The one thing that I saw, duration was too short.
Oh, okay.
Well,
so
it was
when
a
you go
dummy.
in for the kiss, it's not going to be quick. You need to let it linger just a little bit.
It's an eraser she's kissing.
That's true.
The
That's
next
true.
thing that she kisses will be kissing back.
But I do want her to be ready. So one more time, but just a smidge longer, okay? So she's leaning in, hands on. There you go. She's got his hand. That's better.
Yeah.
All right. Well
Is that
done.
better? Is she leaning her head the right way?
She was.
Okay.
And she put her hand on his cheek, too, which is very
tender.
sensual.
Yeah.
This is an unresponsive doll that she's kissing, so obviously it's the head tilt's not there. But bravo, well done,
Well done.
Thank you.
Okay, now let's try Brandon. Brandon, first stick your first 2 fingers in her mouth.
All right, to the side. To the side. Can we get a profile on it, guys? Can we turn profile, please?
All right, there you go. All right, hands on her hips or its hips, and then he turned his head. He gave that was not bad. A little softer.
What do you want to say to this lifeless piece of plastic?
I love you. All right, so it looks like Brandon's gonna turn his head to the left, which was the opposite of Sophia. So try that one more time, sir. Let's see you do it again. Yeah, same way. However you're comfortable. Okay, he got it done.
Do you like? I think.
I don't know.
Here's what I would say. I think he rushed in towards the head a little too fast. I think your approach needs to be a little slower, a little more gentle. And it's going to be a human the next time around, so it'll be a slightly different approach. And she's going to give you a bit of guidance, but just come in a little more slowly in your approach.
Nick, I think I can. So you're leaning in, and she's going to speak to you. Okay, start to lean in as you're going to kiss. All right, and she's going to speak to you.
Are you turned on?
Okay, that was Nell, Jodie Foster, who's very attractive.
I love how you guys are so delicate with Sophie, but not with him.
No, by the way, his first kiss was absolutely fine. Just a little bit more, because I think I hate to say this, and this is probably a dumb thing to say. When you're leading in on the kiss, the onus is on you to just be a little bit more,
tender.
Yeah, I know. Listen,
tender. Because you're genuinely a nice, gentle guy, and I think you can rock a kiss.
And in this social climate that we live in today, I'm looking. It looked like the mannequin didn't want that kiss. You know what I mean?
I was reading it completely.
You were
Look
reading
at
it
the
differently?
mannequin's eyes are completely closed, and in fact, they're sealed over with the fleshy layer of skin.
By the way, and also another suggestion as well is eyes closed.
Yes.
It helps. It just helps with the moment.
Yeah, at that moment, just get lost in the kiss.
Hang on. You have to go in with your eyes open, but the second your lips touch the other lips, then you softly close your eyes. Otherwise, you're going to headbutt your partner.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you don't have to get up on the turnbuckle and jump on them.
Yeah.
When you're close enough and you know your lips are going to touch, that's when you can close.
Yeah.
All right, so let's go one more time.
One more time, Brandon, if you wouldn't mind, please.
All right,
Eyes closed, lean in. Nice. Better. I'm glad we did that.
Yeah.
Damn good.
Well done. Okay, and we're getting this wonderful romantic music from Josh and Haley here. Okay, so I think we're set with the practice. We've got that out of the way.
Uh-oh.
Now we
Both
need
our
to.
CPR dummies just secured lawyers, Preston.
Oh, dear Lord. All right. Well, now we need to.
WMMR.
All right, thank you, Kathy. Before we do the B file, I'm going to give a little butt plug here. This is a fundraiser coming up for a gentleman by the name of Johnny Reagan. Johnny has been emailing a lot of us, getting us up to date on his journey with a brain tumor. That he had. So there's an event that is coming up on Saturday. It will be at Freedom Valley Harley-Davidson in Sellersville. 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. And there's a live band. There's beer, soda, water, all kinds of food. Unlimited food, it says. $50 per ticket. So Johnny had this. You should see the scar. He has sent us pictures of the surgery. It's massive on his head where they had to go in. And this came upon very
Out of
quickly
nowhere.
on him. And he had to get this done. And so there's going to be a 50-50 drawing. Portion of the proceeds, he says that he's going to donate to the Philadelphia Ronald McDonald House.
That's
as well.
amazing.
But it's a fundraiser for him to help out with his medical expenses, obviously.
Yeah, I actually talked to him on FaceTime last Thursday night. His friends, I was at the Thursday night Bud Light kickoff and at the Trap, and his friends were there, and we ended up FaceTiming.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, they were showing me the pictures of the scar, but he is he's in good spirits, but definitely. This is I mean, for like financially and physically, it takes its toll.
Yeah, absolutely.
Needs some help. So we have it posted on the community page at PrestonandSteve.com. Nick, if you want to find links like this for the fundraiser for Johnny, what when you go to PrestonandSteve.com, where do you navigate
So
to?
click the events page, and then on events, there's concerts, there's regular events, which would be like Camp Out for Hunger, and then there's community events.
Okay.
And so you want to click on community events, and those are all listed chronologically. So Johnny's is coming up this weekend, and so you go right to that front page, and I think it's the top one because it's the one that's coming up soonest. So it's called GoFundMe, John's Bills for Brain Tumor Treatment, and just click on that, and you get all the information about where, when, what, the whole night. And if you guys have any listeners, if you have any information that you want to send to me, it's just nick@wmmr.com. Happy to post it.
All right, so go to events first on the main web page, and then you'll find community events, and then you'll be able to find all these, which are a lot of great things coming up, by the way. So wanted to pass that along. All right, Bizarre File Stories. Let's go.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, this morning is brought to you by Mainline Christmas Lights. Light up your holidays with Mainline Christmas Lights. They are going to custom design, install, maintain, and even store your lights for next season. Take the hassle out of the holidays and book now at mainlinechristmaslights.com. This is an insane story. A pilot has been indicted for allegedly threatening to shoot the plane's captain if the captain diverted the flight because of a passenger who needed medical attention.
He threatened to shoot the pilot if they diverted for a sick passenger?
This was a co-pilot, and he threatened to shoot the captain if he diverted the flight because a passenger needed medical attention.
You are a bad co-pilot.
This is insane. A grand jury in Utah issued the indictment against Jonathan J. Dunn over an incident that happened in August of 2022, charging him with interference with the flight crew. According to federal records, Dunn was the first officer, the co-pilot, on the flight and was authorized to carry a gun under a program run by the Transportation Security Administration. Maybe they need to rethink that one. After a disagreement about a potential flight diversion due to a passenger's medical event, Dunn told the captain that they would, quote, be shot multiple times if the captain diverted the flight. The Inspector General's office said that
he came at this logically.
Was working with the FBI and the FAA on the investigation. The two-page indictment says only that Dunn did use a dangerous weapon in assaulting and intimidating the crew member.
Hope you all are enjoying the flight. Just a quick question. Is anyone a co-pilot?
And arraignment is scheduled for November 16th. The indictment did not indicate which airline the incident occurred on, although I saw a story this morning that said it was Delta.
Okay.
The Inspector General identified it only as a commercial airline flight, did not say what was its scheduled route or whether it was diverted. Interference with a flight crew, by the way, is a felony, and it's punishable by up to 20 years in prison, but never heard of anything like that before.
Especially from the co-pilot.
All right, here's another story out of Utah. Police arrested a bus driver who they say set a bus's electrical equipment on fire as he was transporting 66 children. Michael Austin
keeps getting better.
Michael Austin Ford was taken into custody in connection to a school bus fire in February 2022, which investigators report was intentionally set by Ford while he was behind the wheel. The arrest report described surveillance video of the bus involved in the incident, which apparently shows Ford committing arson. However, while the police did not describe the incriminating video, the affidavit did detail a separate, more recent incident in which the bus driver reportedly started another fire on a bus that he was driving.
Was his intent to harm the children?
No. The video from an onboard camera on a presumably empty bus reportedly shows Ford hold a lighter to the electrical gear in the steering column whenever the bus came to a stop in traffic.
When does he ever actually drive the bus?
It was on April 7, 2023, that he had an object in his hands, which was later identified as a thumb striker lighter, that is.
Yeah.
When traffic stops, he looked around, starts lighting the electrical components under the dashboard on fire using the lighter. The officer reported surveillance video showed Ford looking down several times at smoke and intermittently visible flames. Police described the footage from the 2022 incident as being very similar, except for one major difference: the dozens of minors on board.
Jeez.
Video reportedly showed the children reacting to smoke emanating from the steering column as Ford was driving the bus. Multiple students are seen covering their faces with their shirts and coughing. Just before Ford is seen pulling the bus over and evacuating the students, he then contacted the school district to report a bus fire and was seen on surveillance video footage deploying a fire extinguisher and using it on the fire. So he's trying to be the hero. Okay?
Dude.
The arrest report stated the two incidents weren't the only ones in which Ford was suspected to be involved. He had allegedly been linked to 4 fires on other school district buses.
Do they?
All of which involve the vehicle's electrical systems, and all of which were being driven by Ford at the time.
I've never applied for such a job, but do they actually ask you during the interview process if you are an arsonist?
He was booked into the Salt Lake County Jail on suspicion of aggravated arson.
And every time he's trying to be the hero.
Yeah.
I'm first on the scene.
A Seattle man was arrested for allegedly using a stolen excavator to tear down part of a public park while claiming to have permission to build himself a cabin.
Right here.
I know these are wrong, but I am always impressed when people are able to steal these things.
Yes. Stephen Irwin was busted after multiple 911 calls about destruction at Dr. Jose Rizal Park on Saturday afternoon. The park steward, Genevieve Courtney, said, I just happened to come across him as I was coming home. He was driving a little crazy with this heavy piece of machinery. She says,
let me show you over here is where I'm going to put the fire pit. I have a deck plan for here. It's going to be great.
She said she eventually called 911 6 times and didn't feel like, quote, they were taking me seriously. She said they were like, does he have a weapon? And I'm like, yeah, he's got a backhoe. It's a weapon. She said it's scary seeing someone with a big excavator going through the park, and it could have been a lot worse of a situation. When police did respond, they found Irwin still inside of the machinery, which is thought to have been stolen from a nearby construction site. He was filmed being led by police out of a ditch and arrested.
It's not going to be anything ostentatious, just a ranch.
They said he was compliant, but he did tell police he had permission to be here and set up camp. Irwin was charged with theft of a motor vehicle and was booked into the county jail. Photos of the aftermath showed downed trees.
I get my Christmas trees out of this park.
Tire tracks in the dirt. These other park steward, Craig Thompson, complained that it undid hundreds of hours of volunteer work that had helped spruce up the area. So
this is the second story you've had like this.
Yep. All right, and then we'll do one more story and wrap it up here. This is a good one. A Florida dog intervened when its owner was slashed during a knife attack last week. The woman and her four-legged companion were harmed, but both are now recuperating after the incident. Joshua Joseph Mueller stands accused of one count of aggravated cruelty to animals with a weapon and aggravated battery with a weapon causing great bodily harm. So on Thursday, man and woman were arguing about an undisclosed topic in front of a residence. A woman was allegedly seated in her car while the man was outside, and at some point, things became physical and violent. Mueller became upset. He shattered the front driver's side window with his fist.
Wow.
He then went inside and grabbed a large kitchen knife. Walking back outside, he confronted the victim and slashed at her arms several times. But it was then that the dog sprang into action to protect the woman. The dog's defense allegedly prompted Mueller to turn his violent attention to the animal. The defendant is accused of stabbing the dog in its face and chest.
Dog, the bear.
Eventually, law enforcement arrived. Authorities did not say how the knife attack ended, but the sheriff's office claims that Mueller gave responding detectives a full confession when he was arrested without incident. But the dog saved this woman's life.
I better get a jerky treat out of this.
And that is what I have in the bizarre file for you for now. All right, if you're just tuning in, we laid out a bunch of information. It's Preston and Steve Campout for Hunger, Campout After Dark.
Yes.
A lot of great things going on. Monday, food trucks and fireworks presented by Five Below. Tuesday is movie night outside on the Xfinity mobile screen. We're going to be showing Step Brothers, and we'll have free snacks from Asher's Chocolates and Philly Pretzel Factory. Wednesday night, Quizzo with Johnny Goodtimes, and that's going to be in Victory Beer Hall at Xfinity Live. And then Thursday night, we're working on a free T-shirt night.
First ever.
For a certain amount of people that show up and donate. And events are free to attend with a donation for Phil Abundance. Free parking in the P-Lot on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. If you want to know where to park, if you want the calendar of events and all that stuff, the most needed items for Phil Abundance, full archive of photos, videos, and flashbacks. You don't know what Campout's all about? We have it all at WMMR.com/campout. So you're going to find it all right there. It's a week from Monday. A week from Monday.
Oh, my God. Oh.
All right.
Yes.
So just get yourself ready, make your plans, but come and see us. It's our signature event. It's our 26th year of doing it.
It is the single largest, single-sponsored food drive in the country, and it is successful because of you.
So we'll see you there. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back in a moment. Stay with us.
Oh, right.
tea.
Yeah.
So we have a variety of oral products here to make sure that the mouth is fresh, and set and pleasant for everyone.
For the person, and this is good advice for anyone this weekend or today, and in general, when you're with someone, you want to make sure that they know that you cared enough to make sure your breath is fresh.
Yeah. So we're going to start with a little antiseptic generic CVS mouthwash here.
Oh, yeah.
Which is
only the good stuff.
Smells lovely. I'm going to give you guys.
It's just as good as Listerine. It's the same ingredients.
It absolutely is.
You're just not paying the same, you know?
So open that up, and we're going to have you gargle. If you can, make the noise when you gargle,
Like
so we want to
Chewbacca.
hear all that. By the way, I was always a Scope guy. I always thought I liked that minty flavor of Scope.
I wanted basically, and I was for the longest time until for Listerine, you just get the sensation that you're boraxing out your mouth.
I agree.
Yeah, I feel like it's better. All right, gargle.
Very good. So, Sophia almost swallowed it when Casey played the Chewbacca bit. All right. Brandon? Gargle, please. You spit in that.
I started laughing when I heard Chewbacca.
Did you swallow it?
No, I spit it out.
All right. All right, and do you think they need breath mints, or is that good?
Would you guys like a breath mint, or you're fine? I think if you're good, you're good.
I think I'm good.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So
Are we ready for the?
I think we're ready. Yes, and you know what?
By the way, webcam's on, so if you're listening in at home, you can watch this too.
Oh, we've got this romantic music. It's fantastic. I'm loving it. Okay, so the first one of these two that's going to get their kiss is going to be Sophia. So we're going to bring in our first professional kisser this morning. He's a very good friend of the Preston and Steve show. He's a good-looking guy.
He is a very good-looking
He's
guy.
had many kisses in his time. Our good friend Kyle McCarty is here with us this morning.
Handsome.
So, Brandon, we're going to have you step away from the microphone a little bit, and we're going to have Kyle step up. And Kyle's a professional singer. He's an amazing videographer and editor as well, and also does a fantastic podcast. What's the name of that show, by the way?
The podcast is called the Tri-Jam Podcast.
And he's a great host and he's one of the nicest guys I've ever met.
Beautiful eyes.
He's got gorgeous eyes.
Thank you so much.
Well groomed, his head shaved.
And
I approve of that.
And he's the guy, just to remind you, I know you probably already know this, but he gave us Kathy's fall activities. He does the jingles. He does the Delco jingle, has sung with the Temptations.
I have.
Yeah, he's amazing. So you're getting a really
thank you.
quality guy here,
Nice.
Sophia.
Okay.
He's building this up a lot.
I want to. So, do you remember your first kiss?
I do.
And was it a pleasant experience, a memorable experience?
Yes, it's actually, I don't know, it's kind of a hefty story. I got to bridge it if you actually want to hear it.
Sure.
I was actually 19 years old, so kind of a little late bloomer for myself.
Sophie, and listen to this. So here's a guy, again, like as with you, a very good-looking guy, but 19 years old. Okay.
I kind of grew into myself as I progressed through my teenage years.
So you had a lot of hanging foreskin and stuff.
Yes, yes.
Grew into it.
Yeah, I kind of snipped that off and got it.
Okay.
So I had actually met someone online. I was living in New Jersey at the time, and she lived in Washington State.
Wow.
Whoa.
So I wanted to go meet her. I wanted to go. We've been talking for months. So I'm an artist too. I drew a couple of cartoons, sold it to my cousin's auto decal company. So he was making like decals, and he paid me enough money so I could buy a plane ticket. And I went out to Washington State, and that's where I met her. And I had my first kiss.
So there was a connection.
Yeah.
There was something that said, "I need to go see." And,
yes.
And did that blossom into a relationship? Was it or was it just a kiss? And
it blossomed into a very short week-long relationship. And
okay.
Yeah, she kind of cheated on me the day after I left Washington State.
Well, let me ask you this: was at least the initial kiss well worth the trip?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
That's all you want.
She put a pillow over my face. I didn't even see it.
There you go. Yeah.
All right.
It was nice.
Well, listen, part of the leading up to this is the anticipation, and certainly we've teased you with enough of that. We've been doing 30 minutes about talking, kissing, and now it's time to actually kiss.
Let's get to kiss it.
So, did you hear us talking about the type of kiss we want to go for in this first run?
Yes, a little bit.
A screen kiss, a tender lip kiss.
A tender lip kiss.
And then we'll see how that goes, and maybe we'll go for an open mouth kiss.
An open mouth kiss?
Yes.
It can be of some duration. Do you need some Listerine? Are you good?
You know what? Where's that Listerine?
It's right, well, it was right here.
Right.
Listerine!
Who drank it?
We need some.
All right. Just because it's only proper that both parties be hygienic.
This is true.
Yes.
Okay, and I know you were gargling liver back there.
I was.
And he's, actually, Kyle's very generous.
He's also, yes, he is.
So he wants to make sure that he gives as well as gets.
Yes. All right.
So he's.
Okay. Wow. All right.
Okay.
That was aesthetically pleasing, I'm sure.
He did it over the actual gargle. Okay. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right,
well, let's have this. Let's have this moment. We're going to bring the music down, and
Do
we're
we
going to
want
have.
the lights down as well, or would that be bad for video?
It might be bad for video.
Okay,
I don't know, Kyle. You're the video guy.
I mean, I'm sure Nick Murphy would rather have the lights on.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, he's shaking his
yes.
head.
Yeah, because he likes to watch.
Okay. Sophia, are you ready?
Yep.
All right. Let's do this. Here it comes. All right. They're leaning in. Oh, that was
That's sweet.
very sweet. Sophia, come over here. How did that feel?
Not bad.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad. Did it feel anything like you thought it would?
Vaguely, I guess. Yeah.
Okay,
Not really
all
sure
right.
what I expected.
So you got the first one out of the
Yeah.
way, and I'm going to ask this. And how did you feel? Was it you're a kissing machine now? So,
Thanks, yeah.
So how did it feel to you?
It felt nice. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she
A
has nice lips.
Oh,
Very good.
encouraging, Sophie.
Sophie, what about the stubble of the mustache and beard and stuff?
Did you feel that?
No, you don't really notice it too much.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Sophie, do you want to try a little bit more passionate kiss on this second one?
Why not?
Okay.
All right, let's go for a couple of seconds here, and then that can go into 1 hour. No, go for a couple.
Kyle, jam your tongue down. All right. Don't do that.
All right.
A nice, tender, open mouth kiss. Now, this is going to feel totally different.
Okay.
And you just want your tongues to play a little.
Don't even think of us here.
Yeah.
Get lost in that. They don't think of the thousands and thousands and thousands of people listening.
Right.
You just have your tongues do a
Just
little
get-
dance. It's nice and light and easy. You don't want to like that. Just nice movements.
I
Sorry.
would
Did
say-
get you turned on, Kyle?
Yeah, that's so hot.
I would say you have to follow what Kyle is going to do.
Yes, exactly. Remember, this lunatic flew to Washington for a kiss. All right.
All right, let's try this. This is the real. And guys, have Kiss ready to go after this.
All right.
From
we're not even here. We're going to be absolutely quiet. Go for it.
All right, here we go. This is the real deal. They're leaning in, mouths open. Oh, yeah. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. And whenever you're ready.
Oh, yeah!
How about this? Woo! Nice.
Yeah, damn good.
Did that work?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I got a couple of notes here that I want to just give. If we're doing this like this like a play or something like that. So I'm going to give you some notes. I think the kiss needs to end. The kiss needs to be tapered.
Yes.
All right.
That's the one thing.
On both sides.
He's right.
Right. All right. So I couldn't think of the right word.
So here, you want us to show you?
You don't go. Yeah. You don't go in mouths open and you don't end mouths open. Right, Preston?
A light kiss to start, then the open mouth kiss, then a light little signature kiss.
Right. So as you're pulling away, it's and because you're lost in each other. So as you're pulling away, a slow kiss, another kiss, and it winds down.
So are we doing this one more time? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Would you like to try one more time?
Sure.
I love her.
Sophie.
She's awesome.
You're hilarious.
She's awesome. Okay.
All right, Kyle, you cool with one more?
Absolutely.
All right,
Okay.
so a light lip kiss, tongue kiss, lip kiss. All right, you ready?
Okay.
All right. Kiss. All right, here we go. There's a little kiss.
Slowly.
Now the tongue kiss, and now a little signature kiss on the end.
That was the best.
Wow, guys. Nice job. That was very special.
So, you apply the laws of physics to. You should absolutely. Honestly, you're great. There's no issue here, and in your own accord, when you feel you're ready, I mean, guys should be beating down the door for you. Yeah.
Thank you.
And you can tell them all about Newton's third law and everything.
Yeah, and you're smart. That's even a better turn on.
Kyle, thank you, man. That was
no
very
problem.
Cool. We appreciate it.
Yes.
Kyle McCarty.
Yes, what a good man.
Nice little kisser. And Sophie is now over that hurdle.
Yeah, and a nice hug.
That's wonderful. All right. Sophie, we're going to switch up. We're going to put Brandon where you are. So let him take your headphones.
Good job, Kyle.
And then we're gonna get this done for him. Same way. And you know what? You get the benefit of going second. You've seen how it's done. We don't really need to coach you because we did all that with Sophie. So you think you're ready to give this a try?
Sure.
Okay.
Remember, you're a good guy. You're a hard worker. You have a pleasant way about you. you, you're going to kill this. You're going to go great.
All right, we need our professional kisser to come into the studio now. It's yet another worker here. She is a production assistant on the Preston and Steve Show. She's been working with us for a while. And what's wonderful, Valentine's Day is her favorite holiday of the year. This is Mars. Her name is Damara. And she is going to be your first kiss, Brandon. So good morning, Damara.
Hey, good morning.
Nice to see you. What do you think about all this?
I think it's really cute.
Yeah.
I'm actually like a little bit nervous.
Are you really?
Yeah.
It's because you have Valentine's Day is your favorite day. You embrace love. You're very much into we've talked about this and vampires and the sexuality and all of that stuff. The romance and the gothic romance involved with that sort of stuff. So this is something that's very important to you. Do you remember your first kiss?
Okay, I really tried to think about this, and I don't remember my first kiss. I had a boyfriend in 6th grade, and maybe we kissed, but like, I don't really remember.
Really?
There's been a lot of
remember?
people. There's been a lot of people.
All right. Okay. My bad. We're a little different then.
You got to understand, she's so cool, Damar. She's just a unique individual, and we love her to death. But listen, but you march to the beat of your own drum, which makes you that much more special.
I mean, so we were all surprised to find out that your favorite holiday was Valentine's Day. We assumed it was going to be like Halloween. Damara drives around with the skeleton in the passenger seat of her car.
Which I just realized that was her maybe like a month or two ago. I said something to Casey, and I'm like, you know she has a skeleton in her front seat, right? Casey was like, yep, drives with it every day.
And she posted a picture last night of her chewing on raw meat for Valentine's Day.
Don't worry, I
She's
brushed my teeth today.
certainly a unique character. And also, I guarantee you this, Brandon, you will never have anyone in your life from here on out that has a more unique makeup application than she does, and you're getting this for your first kiss. So Damara has very, very unique eye makeup that she does.
It's really
every day.
cool, very precise. And
It has hearts today.
In fact, she did it once to you.
She did.
Yeah.
She did like a corpse face on me.
You're pretty rocking.
Damara, you want to give out your Instagram account while we're on the air?
Oh, yeah. I mean, my radio account is radio.dmp.
That's not the one I'm talking about.
Oh, my God. Yeah, my modeling and everything else where you can see the raw meat picture. That's, it's ossuary_angel.
Thank you.
Spell that for people.
It's OSSUARY_ANGEL.
And by the way, I had to look up ossuary. I was curious when I saw your screen name, and that means what?
It's a cemetery, but it's like basically a cemetery underground, and so it's like a crypt where you can see like the skeletons and corpses. Like,
How's this sounding to you, buddy? It's pretty cool. Because he's into metal, right?
Yeah, look at him. He's wearing an Iron Man shirt with a corpse on the front of it. Eddie's the corpse.
Yeah.
Did we score for you or what?
Yeah.
Nice. Is that like the catacombs in France? Is that an ossuary?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, so did you watch Kyle and Sophie?
I did,
Okay, so I think we should follow that same thing. First time, just a nice little tender kind of screen kiss, lips only, and then we'll see where we want to go from there. Okay.
He's a nice guy. You just hear him, and he's just a warm and gentle guy. So I think this is going to be very special. So,
all right, Brandon, you ready? Ready to finally
Does
do
she need
this?
to freshen her breath first, though?
WMMR.
Thank you, Kathy. Listen, if you're good before the show's up, we'll have another chance for you to win a pair of tickets for the #1 rated Birds home tailgate on Sunday. So just stay close. That's from Philly Sports Trips. They'll be your host, and they have forgotten more about tailgating than you will ever know. So just get yourself ready for that. All right. I'd like to do a couple of quick shout-outs if you guys don't mind.
Alrighty.
This one is apropos because we were talking about Campout for Hunger, and I got this from Wayne Dunford Jr., and he would like to send a shout-out for his wedding anniversary, and they were part of the mass wedding at Campout for Hunger, and that was 5 years ago. This is the 5th anniversary.
Unbelievable.
So he writes, to my wife, Jennifer, my best friend and the mother of my wonderful children, you are the single most influential person I've ever had in my life. You've helped me to become a better person, father, and husband. You've shown me the patience and grace of an angel, and I'm a better person for having you in my life. I'm honored to spend the rest of my life with such an amazing woman. I truly don't deserve you. And by the way, I have cut and pasted and saved this for my anniversary because you can't say it any better than
It's
that.
beautiful. He probably did likewise.
He says, love your husband, Wayne Dunford Jr. And he said, if you could also send a shout out to the rest of the couples, that would be great. So here's a shout out. That was a fun event.
We should get a tally on how many of those are still going.
I would love to find out.
Right?
Who all still married.
What an incredible day.
Mass wedding we did at Campout for Hunger. Here's another one that says, hey, my name is Dave Ray. I wanted to ask you to give a birthday shout out to my wife and mother of our 4 children. Her actual birthday is Saturday the 4th. He writes, I was hoping you'd get the shout out on Friday as she'll be going to work and has a long drive and will be listening live. Sorry, dude. I get to it when I can. If I try to do it tomorrow, I'd probably forget about it. But his wife is Anna. So this is Anna Ray. Happy 39th birthday from her husband, Dave, and the kids, Cece, Coco, and Dermot.
Dermot?
And Anna, it says. Yeah. Or no, that's the 4 kids. And I'm sorry, Anna is one of the kids. His wife, he doesn't say her name.
Annabelle.
My wife.
We'll call her Annabelle.
Annabelle.
Happy birthday, Annabelle. And then...
Why not? Annabelle would probably have a child named Anna.
And then one more quick one says, this is a great story. This is from David Bauer. And he said, I moved to South Jersey to Austin, Texas. I moved from South Jersey to Austin, Texas by myself. First time leaving home at 33. Got on Tinder. Within a week of being here, I matched with Halen. We hit it off right away and soon started spending the vast majority of our time together. Moved in together. Skip ahead to this year, and exactly 50 weeks after we started dating, we eloped.
Oh.
Isn't that great?
You know what he calls her? Annabelle.
Annabelle. He said, I knew that moving here was a good idea, but I had no idea that it'd be the most important choice I ever made. I love you, Halen. Sincerely, David Bauer. And he says, thank you to Preston and Steve and the whole show. Y'all keep me going through the hardest of times. Now times are good, and y'all just made them better. Love you like Dr. Mike. So he really is in Texas because he's saying y'all.
Yeah.
All right, so there's a shout out.
That's a great story.
Thought I would pass those along to you. Yes, Nick.
Would you mind if I gave a shout out as well? And this is for a buddy of Casey's and mine. Is a guy named
Annabelle.
Annabelle. No, it's a guy named Andre Tochi. I bought a car for the first time in 3 years this week, and Andre and the entire crew at Rafferty Subaru, they all listen to Preston and Steve. They all listen to MMR. Andre is a really nice guy, so I wanted to send this his way.
All right.
Thank
There you go.
Shout out to you, Andre. All right, so speaking of all these relationships and everybody being in love and
it's so
everything.
magical.
All those wonderful emails. I saw this article yesterday, and I thought I would pass it along to you. And the title is 10 Surprising Signs that Someone is Flirting with You.
So I think this is a very useful tool now, because I would posit the notion that, obviously during the past couple of years, people have kind of lost some of their people skills and lost their abilities to read people. And so here you are, you're going to help them take a quantum leap forward in getting laid.
Yeah, so essentially the article says there's a difference between being friendly and being flirty, and sometimes it's hard to tell the difference.
Did you ever have were you the kind of guy who could pick up on signals, or were you unaware when someone was macking on you?
Oh, I was usually the one doing the flirting.
Okay.
And very rarely was it obvious that someone was flirting with me, and when I did, it'd be like, oh.
How heavy handed?
Wait, she's interested.
Me? Really?
Yeah. Although there were a couple of times, though, that I did get word later on that was so-and-so was interested in you. And I'm like, what? What? How did
So usually the sign would be that they've been writing your essays for you. No. So what was your flirting game like?
Oh...
Alcohol based.
Yeah.
You get, a few drinks in, you feel a little more confident. And
Without question.
Yeah, and you feel like you have a shot. And so I'm same boat as you, Preston.
Yeah. It's kind of sad, really.
It is. You know what? I got better at it
sober.
When I was in high school and in college, I was terrible at it. And later in life, I finally realized I was a little more comfortable with like who I was.
Yeah.
And also like kind of knowing your lane a little bit, not overshooting. And just, I don't know, just treating women like, and this is shocking, people.
That's the advice. That's the advice. When we have our mixers, I always say, remember, this is another human being.
Yes.
And just converse the way you would converse, and then things will start to flow.
You know what is a pretty good example of how things are handled right? We've talked about the movie Bedazzled before.
Yes.
And the character, Brendan Fraser's character, goes through all these things, these constructs that he thinks he needs to be in order to win this girl's affection. And at the end of it, after he's finally gone through all this stuff, he finally just says it plainly to her. And it's done so well and so succinctly, but unfortunately, the timing's not right, and it doesn't work out with that particular girl. But the way he says, "Hey, you know what? I think you seem like a pretty cool person, and we may hit it off if we go out sometime."
And she doesn't crush him. She says, "Oh man, that's it." And then later on, what happens?
He meets somebody
girl
else
who happens to look exactly like her is moving into the apartment, and they strike up a conversation, and there you go. It happens organically a lot like that. Or you're paying for it at a ranch in Nevada.
It's legal.
Yeah.
Legal.
No judging.
It's not that sad. All right, so
we just struck up a conversation. She was a prostitute working at this ranch.
So here are a few subtle clues that someone might actually be flirting with you and not just being friendly.
Okay.
So,
guys, women, everybody pay attention.
Kathy, pay attention. Okay. They make prolonged eye contact.
That's clear. Like, I mean, where they just sit at the edge of the bed and stare at you.
Well, so here you go. If someone is gazing into your eyes, there's a high chance that they feel affection for you.
I knew it. I knew you were going to do that.
He's gazing over the monitors into my eyes and won't stop.
Oh my God, that's good.
What?
As soon as you made a noise, Kathy, I knew why it was happening. I knew exactly what it was.
What are you talking about?
And she looked at me.
And I quickly looked away.
Now, is the gaze has to be sort of a relax. It can't be like,
come here.
No, not wide-eyed.
Staring, and not blinking.
I want to kiss you.
You do?
Yeah.
You want to kiss me?
She's surprised.
I want to kiss you.
All right, so eye contact can be a powerful flirting technique. In a study published in the Journal of Research in Personality, researchers found that participants who gazed into each other's eyes for prolonged periods were more likely to report feelings of affection for the other person.
You know that if you've had a situation in your life where someone kept eye contact a little bit longer, sometimes you go,
So
they must have eye problems.
Though someone may not be consciously trying to woo you with endless gazes, I know. Eye contact is a good indicator that someone finds you interesting and potentially attractive. All right, here's another one, and it does involve visual contact as well. They shoot you a lot of brief glances.
Oh, okay.
Many brief glances can also be subtle flirtation.
So both psychotic staring and darting your eyes back and forth.
Now, if you look over,
do triple takes.
Right, if you look over and you notice that they've looked at you a few times, that's a really good sign.
And if they go,
or that.
Yeah, if you catch someone, especially if it's, if you don't know them at all, they're a stranger altogether, and you catch yourself making eye contact with somebody like 3 times.
Yes.
Then it's like,
oh, it's on.
Well, there's the scene in the Batman when Batgirl is Selena's walking through the club and she goes, if I look at him, he's going to think something's up. And she does. And he goes, you need to look. I need to identify who it is.
Yeah.
She turns around. He catches her looking at him and he's off and running.
According to Pamela Reagan's book, Close Relationships.
I wrote this book for people who are dating. My name is Pamela Reagan, and I want to help you get your groove on.
So Pamela Reagan says men in particular tend to direct many brief glances at the intended target of their flirtation. This might mean that constantly catching the eye of someone across the room might be subtle flirtation rather than pure coincidence. Oh, God. Oh, my God.
I couldn't help but notice you were staring.
Oh, my God.
You got your jam back. I
got
saw
my
that.
jam back in. I'm ready to eat solid.
Yeah, eat solid.
Oh, God.
I wonder how he's doing.
All right, here's another one. Yeah, we haven't heard from Gary in a while. Okay. All right. Another subtle hint that someone might be flirting with you. They play with their clothing. Fidgeting can mean
like pulling their shirt up over their head
can mean flirting. So,
hey guys,
according to
oh my God, I think think she's flirting.
According to research on nonverbal signs of romantic interest, toying with a sleeve or fidgeting with a button could actually be flirting.
Yeah, they're just a little uncomfortable. So.
I think you're exactly right. That's a sign of. So I have heard, Kathy, like if someone is trying to seduce, or that a girl might adjust something or fidget with the hair,
but that's something. I think that's something different. Like if they know what they're doing and they're intentionally doing it. I think if you're just talking to somebody, you might like them, or you're, trying to flirt a little bit. Like you're just trying to like fix yourself, make sure you look good.
But also, it's I think it's the movement. So like. Imagine this is like I'm wearing a hoodie and these are hoodie strings. If a girl's sitting there talking to you and kind of twirling her fingers around this or something
and
like that.
then taking the edge of the string and darting in and out of her mouth.
Yeah, and making that noise.
That's not flirting, guys. She's just a whore.
You're just a whore.
Hi, I'm Kathy Romano with ways to determine whether or not you're a whore. Are you giving a blowy to your own hoodie while you're...
I would say this is that you're right. A lot of that has to do with it's almost passive primping to make sure you look good.
Or maybe it's a subtle hint of maybe taking clothes off.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Oh, there's an indicator.
I'm playing with your clothes, as in I can slip this off at you anytime, mister.
Can come on.
So the study recorded the interactions of unacquainted participants and then asked them about their level of romantic interest in each other. Female participants were noted to be more likely to play with their clothing if they were interested in another participant.
Look what I can do. It looks like I have no hands.
Oh, wait a minute. Look, I'm a T-Rex.
Look at that.
God, I'm so into this girl.
Oh, God, you know
Oh, no.
We used to do this. Hang on a second.
What is happening?
You'll see.
Oh, yeah.
Visual gag.
Let's see if it's still funny.
No. You gotta
no,
move
you're
the
supposed to go
hand
like
down.
this.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
so
it,
you go
Preston.
like this.
Yes.
And then you put...
Yeah.
Wait. Do it for
Everybody on
YouTube.
YouTube.
Do it for YouTube.
Jesus.
Yeah.
And then somebody make a GIF out of it.
And then I'll explain to the radio
Okay.
what I'm doing.
Okay. Sounds perfect.
It's an oldie but a classic.
Casey, put my tag behind my...
Okay, I got you, bro.
Teamwork.
Ready?
Makes the dream work.
Yeah, you got it.
Is it worth
All right.
Turns the girls on.
Yeah.
I'm wearing a long sleeve shirt. It's the old gag where you take one arm into your into the torso portion of your shirt, and then you connect your sleeves together, and then you pretend like, I don't know, there's an alien jumping out of your chest or whatever it is. So I did that. Anyhow, that's that's how I flirt.
Oh my God, you're
So if a woman does that, she's being flirty. Look at the chest burster.
Look at that guy over there.
Chicks dig this.
Oh my God, that guy's doing the alien thing. I am so wet.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Okay, here's another subtle way to tell that someone is flirting with you. They tease you or give you awkward compliments.
You look like a moron.
What are you doing?
What did you say?
God, you're an idiot.
You look so stupid.
Yeah. I was going to talk to you,
Oh my
but
God, when you were born, was there an incubator accident? You look like a fool.
it says, though there are definitely better ways to express attraction, being jokingly picked on might be a subtle sign that someone's into you.
I've always found
that's true.
the gentle prodding, the fun sort that that is part of the deal.
I mean, that goes back to elementary school.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Kids are picking. They like you. They're picking on you because they like you.
Life coach Yaya Myra.
Yaya Myra.
Or it might be Jaya Myra. So that's the name.
It could
here.
be Haya
Or
Maya.
Jaya Myra. Said backhanded compliments allow someone to test the waters and see if you respond in a favorable manner.
You're friggin' hideous.
Of course, there's a difference between light teasing and being made to feel uncomfortable or bullied. Someone who repeatedly puts you down or makes you unhappy isn't worth your time, even if they are trying to flirt.
No, that's true. Because they lack the tact to know, how far to go.
Yes. All right, here's
Like
another.
your grill's all left up.
You look like a smashed ass.
Yeah, you could probably eat corn on the cob to a picket fence.
So here's another one, and this is definitely, I think, a clear-cut sign that someone is flirting with you. They touch you while you talk.
Right.
Yeah, this has been I'm watching Suits, and this is definitely a thing that's happening between
The precursor to affection, the touching, the grabbing of the touching the elbow or something
touching
like
and
that.
the grabbing,
the grabbing and the touching, the tickling,
squeezing,
the
and the squirting.
yeah, the tea bagging and this kind of thing.
Being on the receiving end of an accidental arm graze or food bump.
You know,
the hell's a food bump?
That's where you throw a pie in their face.
Might mean you're being flirted with.
So when I talk to people, guys and girls, I'll put my hand on a shoulder quickly, or I'll it's kind of a communication thing that I do, and I don't know, it's sort of passive, but I do it.
Marissa kind of knows what a food bump is, I think.
Yeah, it's like a riff on like a baby bump. Like I've eaten so much that my stomach is a little bloated.
So what do they say?
No. This is touching someone.
Yeah, so like I like someone touching your belly, touch your food bump.
If someone ever touched my belly, I would punch them in the face.
Yes. I don't agree with this move whatsoever.
Wait a minute.
Don't-
So someone they'll touch you and go, "Oh, are you okay?" Or
that
what
can't
would
be.
That? How would that?
No, like, oh my God, we had so much fun. We drank so much. Oh my God, look at my little food bump.
No. This is not you touching yourself. This is someone touching another person.
Nobody should ever do this.
So you're talking to someone, and somebody touches your stomach?
Use it in context again, Preston. In the sentence.
It says here, being on the receiving end of an accidental arm graze or food bump might.
Accidental food bump.
No. An accidental arm graze. Well, I don't know if it means an accidental food bump too. Might mean that you're being flirted with.
What about What about a crack sniff, where you put your finger down the crack and then pull it out and sniff it?
I won't do. I couldn't help but notice, but you
need to wipe harder.
Don't ever do that.
All right.
That to me would be wildly offensive if someone.
Are you looking up food bump, Nick?
Well, I've heard Marissa's definition before, and that makes sense to me. But and what her explanation was makes no sense in this context.
Okay.
Because, listen, I think that's kind of. I could see an elbow. I could see perhaps reaching and touching a forearm or whatever. And I've done that. Men and women. It's sometimes when you're in a conversation and you're trying to say, I'm making a point.
Maybe it's foot bump. Maybe it's a typo.
I think it's a typo. Yes. So reading further, it says often the person will touch your arm or try to brush hands or feet. If you're seated at a table or bar, that's it.
That's it.
All right.
Gosh, you're fat.
God,
you look so bloated.
Oh, you look bloated.
Cute.
Your vagina is disgusting.
Did you eat that whole burrito?
Yeah. May I touch you? Do you mind if I touch your fupa?
Yeah. Hey, food hog, where do you sock all that?
It's a foot bump. It's got to be.
It has to be.
Hey, by the way, I want you to know there's still more food on Earth.
Wow.
Oh my God.
But you know what? So I'm on the article as well. It's on Yahoo.com. It says food bump. Maybe we should talk to the author of said article and say
it up.
you guys might want to clear this
she'll
up.
read that as you flirting because when you correct someone's article, that's kind of flirting.
Yeah. So the dating and communication coach Sarah Cornholes. Cornholes.
Yes, Sarah Cornhole there.
Said often
She's
the person
my kayak instructor.
will touch your arm or try to brush hands or feet if seated at a table or bar, and also revealed that a light touch on these areas actually sends signals to the brain about attraction as well. That's definitely true. If someone reaches out and does a little touch while they're talking to you, that can come off that way.
You know what's funny? That's like a subtle action, but it actually, in my mind anyway, still means a lot. Is holding hands. Like when you see somebody holding hands, especially early on in a relationship, I know it's like also a fourth grade thing, but as an adult, when you first start holding hands with somebody, it means something.
Well, sometimes you'll forget your keys in the morning, and when I come down, I will. We hold hands coming
on the way up.
Yeah.
You're just being supportive.
So here's the deal. I think, Nick, people who have gone on a couple of dates at the very beginning of a relationship, they won't even hold hands.
Right.
That's not, we're not to holding hands.
Right.
We're not, it means we are a couple.
That's right.
I think it takes it to another level. I agree with you 100%. All right, so here's another subtle hint that someone might be flirting with you. Their eyebrows raise up when they see you.
There was a moment that I had, and listen, I'm oblivious to all this stuff as well. And the only time there have been girls that have flirted with me in the past.
You're not good at seeing the signals.
No. They had to flat out say, "I like you,"
Right.
and I'm like, "Oh." But there was a moment where we went to a calendar shoot, and one of the calendar girls, I swear to, and Nick, you might have even witnessed this. When I showed up to the scene, the way she reacted to me just entering the room, I was like,
"Oh, stop it!"
Kath, and I'm not going to say who it is.
Can you text me?
Not.
Go ahead.
What year?
Let him have this.
Where were we?
I'm not going to say where.
I want to know.
But it was.
I think I can vouch for Casey on this one.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I can't do this on camera.
Okay.
He aimed about as high as you can aim.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, he's 100% right.
Wow.
Yeah, I saw it.
Okay.
Okay.
It was
I
one
could
of
see
those
that.
where
I think she always had a little crush on you.
What?
Yeah.
Kath, you might not see it. You might not see
Casey,
it.
who's K Romano?
What's K stand for?
What does K stand for? Is that Kathy?
I mean, she did see you naked, so.
She did.
Which was
not in the
also
way I
hilarious.
wanted her to.
Okay. I think
Preston's
going to go rub one out.
Oh, Press, she likes you too.
It's okay, buddy.
He's so mad.
She even said something.
No,
to
he's
me.
actually rubbing one out. That's unbelievable.
But yeah, so when that happened, I was like, well, that was her mood just like perked up, and she was like super happy.
And that's how you guys ended up married.
That's we're married and we have 2 kids. They're not my kids.
She doesn't know
They're
that.
hers and her husband.
And she's constantly sleeping with another man. But it's her husband.
All right, so raised eyebrows. You want to look for that, though you probably wouldn't think to track someone's eyebrows for hints of attraction. Sex expert and author of Super Flirt, Tracy Cox.
There we go.
Revealed today that a slight lifting of the brows is an unconscious way that people signal romantic interest.
Well, that is a slight indicator of excitement or interest or It's like the way this person looked at Casey. That sheer joy.
It reminds me of that scene in American Pie where Eugene Levy is talking to his son. He's going, hey, big boy. And he starts lifting his eyebrows.
And Eugene Levy's eyebrows are formidable.
Huge. So it says here the brow lifting can last less than a second, so keep your eyes peeled for this subtle flirtation clue, by the way. Oh, is there a clip? Yeah, I have Marissa grab this clip. Here we go.
In case you've missed it, I am throwing myself at you.
So that is a way to clearly say you're flirting with someone. That is from Toe Pick.
Oh, yeah.
Cutting Edge.
Cutting Edge. That's it. Yes.
In case you've missed it, I am throwing myself at you.
So the eyebrows might go up. There's another one. Now, this is kind of fun as far as someone letting you know that they're flirting with you. They let you catch them checking you out.
Wait, say that again?
They let you catch them checking you out. Somebody's looking at you.
That's intentional.
And when you look over,
They don't look away.
or pretend like they were looking somewhere else. They go ahead and let you see that I was indeed.
They raise their eyebrows and then they draw their arms up into their sleeves.
Yeah. Look for that subtle move.
Hi.
Did he?
Did he just do hidden fists?
I said they might want you to notice. It says, have you ever caught someone checking out your body during a conversation?
That's never happened.
Never. Not the body.
What the hell is that?
According to Cox,
It's a bear.
According to Cox, this is a pretty big indicator that someone is into you and wants you to know it.
I listen to Cox.
Though there are usually plenty of low-key opportunities to size up a potential mate, allowing themselves to be caught in the act might mean that they are trying to send a flirty message.
Again, subtleties. And these aren't, by the way, the starting flag at a race that everything's off and running. You look for a collection of these before you're
correct. And then you've got
teabagging this person.
Well, you've got flirt. It's a two-way street.
Yeah,
you have to throw
Flirt
some of that
street.
back. And see if they accept that as well. It's a game, man. It's this little game you have to play.
Yeah.
We don't know. We can't look into the other person's mind. They don't know. You don't know. And so you try these things out and find out if the signals match up.
Did you ever have somebody serve as a sort of a quasi-intermediary or just did without your invitation to do that to get you with someone.
Get the intel or find out if that person's interested in you. I'm sure it's happened at some point. Oh, I definitely would be like, hey, dude, find out if she's interested. You know?
My wife, Claire, and I, we had someone who we were working with, a DJ, Donna, who sort of helped massage us together.
Yeah.
I thought Claire was the cat's pajamas at the time anyway. So
well, and you put through the chain, through the grapevine. If you put a little bit of info out there, you're hoping it gets to them.
Well,
you know what I mean?
I remember one thing in particular. Like apparently, I would go in and ask. I was going down. We were at WDRE in New York, and I was going down to the snack area to pick up something, and I asked. I forget exactly what went down, but Donna turned to Claire and said, he never does that when anyone else is in here.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Letting her know that I was sending the signals. Yeah.
That's great when somebody can help you out along with that. All right, here's another tip. They have open body language.
Oh.
Look at my junk.
Yeah, Casey's displaying open body language.
It hurts my back.
To spread your legs.
That turns a woman on when you try to flash and you hurt your back. I was trying to show you my balls and I threw my back out.
I'm so old.
Oh, my back. I really need to work on that.
In an article, social anthropology.
Sorry. My back is killing me.
In an article, social anthropologist Gene Smith encouraged readers to take note, of a potential flirter's body language. And here's what she said. If they are squared up, facing you with their feet pointed in your direction,
right,
it's looking good. If their feet, it's more so how to spot if someone's not interested, I think, because they said if their feet are angled away.
And if they're calling a cab.
Simulating a quick exit, or their arms are folded, forget it.
What if they're doing a handstand?
Yeah. I do that.
Yeah, just 1 second.
I do that in just standard social situations. When I'm done, I will start to give you like a side view.
I do, yeah.
Or you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or turning as
I'm
if
walking away.
Yeah, like and slowly just kind of leaning,
Preston,
leaning away. I'm done now.
I will do this.
Yeah. He does a hand puppet. But I'll even do it for Rochelle because Rochelle is one of the most social persons on the planet.
Yeah.
And we'll be talking to a couple, let's say for, I don't know, a half hour or so. And I am I've almost got like one leg up like this, leaning forward to walk away, and she just does not pick up on it.
Are you like
at
this?
all. Yeah, totally.
Yeah. Does she not pick up on it, or does she not care?
I think part of it is
she's
probably both.
Yeah, because she is a social person, and she'll just keep the conversation going for as long as she wants.
Absolutely.
And thank God that we have people in our lives who know how to conduct social.
Oh yes.
Set. I would have nothing without Claire conducting a real human life.
But sometimes you want to be out in the car.
Yeah.
No, and I'll go sit out there and play with the radio. But she told me not to touch the buttons.
Yeah.
Right. You get it.
Don't
touch the buttons. Don't touch the buttons. What did I say?
Paying attention to how open and relaxed someone's body language can help you decipher their intentions. Insider previously reported on signs that a first date is going well with, it says here, listen to this, synchronized sweating.
Okay.
Synchronized
We're on the Olympic synchronized sweating team.
You had a drop run down your nose the same time I did. It says synchronized sweating, smiling, and nodding in the first 2 minutes
What are you, a bobblehead?
of a date is signaling a positive connection.
Ladies and gentlemen, the synchronized sweating team has taken the pool.
So yeah, if you're smiling at the same times or nodding together,
you're synchronized.
It says in the first couple of minutes, then you are in sync, so to speak. Yeah,
we're kind of put a scene up from Airplane.
A profusely sweating man. All right, there are two more tips here before we wrap things up.
I think a lot of this. People don't think about these things, and look for them if you're looking for love.
Listen, and I was reading an article the other day about how, and this may be for a whole other conversation, about how dating apps are starting to wane a bit.
Yes, I saw a similar article.
And that people are becoming a little disenfranchised with you strike out just as much as you do.
Oh, really?
And it can be there can be even more pressure of trying to explain yourself or present yourself in the smallest little caption of 6 lines of text and a picture. You know
the
what I mean?
article that I read said A, it is the glut of apps.
Yeah.
B, the amount of people on it, that it has basically become the same things that would detract from any experience are now there. So people are preferring for that, as we said before, that you kind of know someone, and you kind
Right.
you're not approaching them directly through
and
an
also
app.
bots and fake accounts
Right, and all
things
of that,
like that.
yeah.
Yep.
And before you know it, you're in a South American prison.
I've said this before, but you can really get to know somebody much better through other apps. So, like, you can use Instagram as a dating app because it's not designed to be a dating app. So, like, once you get to know that person a little bit better through their Instagram account,
Something
or whatever,
that's not focused on that, like an OnlyFans.
yeah, well, or Tinder or whatever.
Right? Yeah.
All right, so here's a couple more little flirty things, 2 more things to look out for. They're always the first one to react to your social media post. Digital flirting, it says, is also a factor to consider. Digital flirting can be just as revealing as the in-person variety. If someone is constantly commenting or liking your social media posts, it's safe to say that you're on their mind.
Now more than ever.
Do you know what? Also, to me, that all of that is touching and wonderful. And and try to be understanding if someone is perhaps is in an organic, nice way. They have designs on you, and if you're not interested, try to be gentle with them.
Yeah.
Because it is everyone's looking for that connection.
Yep. Jaya Myra said, with all the content flying around nowadays, it's if someone takes the time to check out everything you post, you know that there is more to it than meets the eye.
Right.
Though liking a post could just be a friendly move rather than a declaration of love, reacting to everything you post online might indicate attraction. Insider previously reported on how to turn a virtual connection into a real one, but we won't go into that here. All right, and then the last tip I have for you, somebody might be flirting with you and you don't know it. They move their body closer to yours.
I'm going to sit on your face.
Excuse me?
I'm going to sit on your face. You had me at Floral and Hardy.
Close physical proximity is a big sign of flirting.
I can't hear you because my ass is on your face.
When you like someone, it's natural to want to be near them.
Of
Close
course.
physical proximity is a good indicator of romantic intention, according to Smith. If they are moving in closer, it's a good sign that they are getting ready to flirt.
Do you? I mean, I think everyone needs that human interaction at a level, and then obviously on the other side of the coin, someone who has no concept of your personal space can can drive you up the wall.
To quote John Cougar Mellencamp, everyone just needs a hand to hold on to.
That's right.
And sucking on a chili dog.
Sucking on chili dogs.
Is that a sign of flirting when how aggressively
Someone
she might be sucking on a chili dog?
Sucking on a chili dog. Sucking on a chili dog.
There are some situations in which being physically close to someone can't be helped, like a full subway car or something like
if
that.
you're buried alive in one coffin.
But if someone scoots their chair closer to yours and leans in, there's a good chance they're trying to be flirting.
The difference is, though, if they scoot their chair closer to yours and they're across the office.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Unless they have the wheels. It's a little bit easier. So. But these are interesting little facts.
I like, and there's a sweetness to all of that.
Yeah, this is from Insider.com. Marissa, I'll get you the article if you want to post that for people to
And
check
then
out.
if
Because
you
these
can,
are
Preston,
helpful little tips.
Attach the video of you doing the alien chest.
Yeah.
Just to make sure that people know that is very seductive.
That is a way to get someone's attention and think, hey, maybe he's interested.
I like this guy.
Real quick, I will go to Justina. She has a comment. She's been on hold for a while. Hi, Justina. Good morning.
Hey, sorry to bother you guys at work.
Nah, it's all good. What's up?
I wanted to expand on what Nick was saying about the hand-holding thing. My husband and I, well, now husband, on our second date, we were just walking around the King of Prussia little restaurant area, and we're just chatting, and he just said, "Oh, Justina," and just slipped his hand in mine, and it was like a whole nother level.
Mm-hmm.
It just felt really cool, and I was 37 years old at the time. I'd held many hands, but that one was just, it took it to that whole new level. I completely
Yeah, there's
agree
a
with Nick.
spark that can happen.
How long into dating did that happen? Like 2 or 3 dates in?
That was our second date. Yeah.
Second date. There you go.
Yeah, it's a palpable memory, and there's a surge of adrenaline when something like that happens.
Exactly, and we still hold hands, and it's just a different type of hand holding with this one, you know.
That's awesome.
No, absolutely. Makes perfect sense. That's awesome.
All right, thank you, and we're happy
Thank
for you,
you. Have a good
Justina.
one.
By the way, the texts coming in are great. This one says, you had me at food bump.
So we figured out what that is, Preston, is that if you both pull up your shirts and smack your bellies together.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
All right.
I like that. I like this one, too. It says, you can tell if a woman is into you by looking at her feet. If they're up around her head, she likes you.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
It's an oldie but a goodie.
I like it.
Yeah.
All right, anyhow. Well, I just thought that was a bit of interesting information to pass along this morning. Oh, my God. We're watching me doing the chest bump.
That's excellent.
It's an old gag, but it's great. Isn't it?
Funny.
It stays around because it's good.
Yeah. Hang on a second here. All right, let me one more call.
All right.
And then that's it. I'll go to Kate. Hi, Kate. Good morning.
Yoo-hoo!
Yoo-hoo. What's up, Kate?
So I was once on a date and I had no clue that it was actually a date. Like there were so many signals. This guy that I worked with, he asked me if I wanted to go to the movies, and it was just me and him, and I said sure.
Okay.
So before the movie, I go out with my best friend and we have like some smoky treats and we eat a lot of Italian food and garlic. And then I go to the movie with this guy. He picks me up. He buys my ticket. I still have no idea.
You didn't know this was a
And-
date. You just thought this was a work thing.
That seems like
I
a
had-
date.
Okay.
I know. I had no idea.
Yeah.
And then when we even
'Cause
get
you were
home,
stoned.
he drops me off. He walks me to the front door, and then he kissed me on the cheek.
Okay.
Oh my gosh,
Oh, all right. Was that extremely awkward?
it was awful, and I felt so bad that I had no idea.
But you know, the majority of people would think you had that you were going on a date with him.
Yeah.
So how did you handle that?
So once he kissed me on the cheek, I realized that it, like, oh my gosh, he actually likes me. This was a date, and I was just humiliated because I was acting just like a friend the whole time. Like I wouldn't be. I don't know.
Well, that's fine. Yeah.
All right. Well, but did you say anything then, or did you say something later?
No, I was so embarrassed that I never even brought it up.
Ever again?
No.
And you continued to work with him?
Yes.
That poor guy.
I know. Awful.
Would you like to apologize to him? Would you like to apologize to him now? Just throw it out there in the world.
Oh my God. So his name?
No, you don't have to.
No.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, what department does he work in?
I'm officially apologizing. Yes.
All right. Listen, I get. We all have moments where we don't realize that someone may have affections for us, and we've had affections for people who didn't realize as well.
Kate, why is it you weren't interested in him?
I don't know. I just had never seen him that way, so
Okay.
I didn't read that as a
He
date.
was a
I read
goon.
that as like two friends hanging out, and it just shocked me. I
So
felt awful.
your perception is that he's a work friend, and you're going to go out to the movies together. But I think, yeah, I get it. I understand. I don't think you're, a criminal for that, but it can be uncomfortable.
And I could see how you would feel a little bit, awkward about it, and also, oh man. All right, well, thank you.
Could you
Kate.
kill him?
Appreciate it. By the way, somebody texted, I love it. Who made this article? Rugen?
That's right.
That's Ronald
Rugen
Reagan's
is my brother.
brother, yeah.
He's not good with women.
No.
I know, because I found one in his trunk.
Poor Rugen. All right, why don't we take a break and come back in just a moment? A reminder, Marissa is out tonight. You can join her for the Bud Light Thursday night kickoff, and she is going to be at Iron Oven in Southampton from 7 to 9, giving away free MMR Bud Light Kelly Green t-shirts and also getting you registered for a pair of tickets for the game against Buffalo on November 26th, courtesy of Bud Light. You have to be 21 and older and present to win, so don't miss this opportunity. We'll be right back. Stay with us. Concert announcement on the way.
Raw meat
Tell you what,
last
let's
night.
get Josh and Haley with some guitar music, just some romantic acoustic music. By the way, they're going to be performing tomorrow night at Scanlon's Saloon in Manayunk from 9 till 2 a.m. It's nice little acoustic guitar music. And they play romantic music. They play fun music as well. So
Yes.
But this morning we wanted some romance. Okay, you ready? All right, let's get this underway.
All right.
Here we go. First kiss for Brandon and begin. All right, they're leaning in. Oh, that's a nice kiss.
Nice.
It was a little bit short, and Mars did this really nice thing where she took his face in her hand.
Yeah.
And
Very nice.
How did that feel, by the way, Brandon?
Cool.
This dude's chill, man.
He's totally chill.
This is great, though. You feel comfortable and supported here. That's cool. And that the hand thing on your face, did that make you feel a little bit more relaxed?
Yeah.
All right. All right.
All right, so let's go for something a little bit more passionate. You ready to try this out?
And remember, take some time and turn yourself over to it.
It's
all
a
right?
dance. Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a dance. Okay, whenever
Dance
you
of the
guys are ready.
mountain.
Here we go. Mars is smiling. Here we go. This is a bigger, better kiss. Oh, they're doing it right.
Ah.
That looks.
Really?
Wow.
Yes, they are. Oh my God. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Wow.
There it is, buddy.
Look at that smile. Look at that smile.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we wanted. Oh, you can go home now.
Guess who's going to be king of the construction site?
Oh my God, Brandon.
You got boner?
I was kind of thinking the same thing.
I didn't even think about that.
Because we do.
I do. Brandon, he's blushing.
That's awesome.
Honestly, that was wonderful.
Get over to this mic. Is your heart racing a little bit?
A little bit, yeah.
What'd you think?
Oh my God.
That was pretty cool.
I mean, the texture of somebody else's tongue on your tongue is there's nothing else like it, right?
No, it's not weird. Like you think it's like something weird, but it's not.
Do you know what it is? It's honestly, people. It's an expression of coming together. It's a physicality. There's nothing like it. You know.
Hey, Mars, by the way, how did he do? What do you think?
I think you did pretty well. You're kind of like going a little harder with your tongue than you need to, but otherwise it was fine.
So you would say,
a little softer.
And
Soften up the tongue.
And wouldn't you say that that's the key to any bit of intimacy?
Yeah,
Right?
ease up, and then if you feel the other person going for it, that's when you make the move to go a little more forcefully.
Do we want to try again by any chance? Like,
would you be okay with that, Mars?
That's fine.
Just a little bit of notes. All right.
I mean, that was a home run, but I don't.
Right?
Yeah.
All right, let's try this one more time. A little softer. Whenever you guys are ready, let's go ahead. Here we go.
There you go. Remember what you said.
Mars and Brennan, a little softer, a little easier.
Wow.
And see, Mars is doing. Yeah. Oh, wow. That's. A little better this time, Mars?
Yeah, much better.
Brandon, did you learn something on that last time?
Yeah.
All right. Oh my God, that's wonderful.
I'm so happy for you because you're
I am
such a
too.
nice guy, and she's very she was very caring and took care of you. That's
Absolutely.
wonderful.
I mean, he's going to be out all weekend kissing. We need an update on Monday.
I think
He's going to kiss the security guard on the way out.
We broke the dam. man.
Mars, you're the best. Thank you so much. We appreciate it. We have another friend that we're going to have over for this momentous occasion who's
Another
going to
kiss.
step up to the microphone right now. Ladies and gentlemen, our good friend, he was here just the other day. Steven Singer is here.
Good morning, guys.
Nice to see you, sir.
Wow, is that a gold rose in your pocket, or you just happen to see me?
Steven
This is exciting.
Steven wanted to be here because it's all about love, and you guys are, well, you're love experts down to Steven Singer.
I am in the love business. Buddy Love is here. He thought he was going to have to stand in and kiss somebody, but
that's your dog.
He's available.
Yeah.
Buddy the jeweler, he is here, kissing all the girls and flirting. Wow, you guys did great.
Yeah,
thank you.
I don't know how you made something out of this bit, but you did.
Yeah.
God bless you.
Brandon and Sophie, come up over here by Steven, because I think the reason we have him here is you've got something for these guys to mark this occasion.
Absolutely do. And this has inspired me here.
Okay.
This whole setup. Like
he's opening up a box.
This is like the
condoms.
Oh, diamond encrusted rubbers.
Extra large.
Wow.
This is like the
rose gold condoms.
No, Steven, I'll go ahead and say it because he's taking the time to open up the boxes.
I feel like the 40-year-old virgin here.
Yeah. Steven is opening up his world famous gold roses, and I think you're gonna give them each a rose. Is that how this is working? Yeah.
Here, I give you a frozen rose because you've been frozen out for all these years, and a Valentine's Day red love rose for you. and you can both start your Valentine's Day quest. But we're going to have to give our kissers? The kissers are going to have to get. She's got to get a black diamond rose with that makeup. And I have a black diamond with platinum rose.
Oh, she'd love that.
That's killer with that look.
Yeah,
man.
they're cool.
And then we'll get Kyle one as well.
Absolutely, we're going to give Kyle. They were great. I was surprised of how well that actually worked out.
Weren't they very generous? I mean, to me, these couldn't be two sweeter people to have their first.
And the blood is rushing back into their faces. They are a shade of red I've never seen before.
I was impressed.
And the dimples, I didn't realize when we were sitting out in the green room at these I just thought they were listeners coming to watch the show.
Right.
Yeah.
And this has been, wow, what an experience. This is something, huh?
It's a special moment in their lives.
This is a special moment. Wait until the first time you have sex. That'll be great.
Well, that's tomorrow.
Yeah, that's tomorrow.
We love everybody. Thanks so much for having me in. Congratulations, guys. And we love Preston and Steve.
Thank you, sir. We love you. Steven Singer, guys. All right. I think this has been tremendously successful. I'm very happy for these guys.
Wonderful.
I'd love to have them keep kissing, but we're way over budget on time, and we got to take a break.
Well, they can certainly hang out.
Absolutely. We highly suggest that they do. And thank you to Josh and Haley for supplying the live music this morning. You can hire them. We'll get the details. In fact, do we have that information on PrestonandSteve.com,
No,
Nick?
we'll post it, but they're fantastic. I saw them perform live at Harvest a few weeks ago. They're great live, and if you get a chance, go see them.
Yeah, and Josh does 5 Minutes of Fame, and we'll be at, how do you even say this, VOIX? Is that...
Voix.
Voix Karaoke Lounge tonight from 9 till 1 a.m. And then tomorrow night they'll be at Scanlon Saloon in Manayunk from 9 till midnight. All right, we're going to take a break. That was wonderful.
It was great.
Congratulations, everybody. Coming back with the B-Files. Stay with us. So here's what I saw this article, this other article. That was a different one. This one
is this a better article?
This is a better article. And it is essentially a quick way that you can do a mental health check.
All right.
So this is a way that you can find out where you are.
And use the healing powers of alcohol to help you through it?
Of course. Haven't we all learned that that's the key to it all?
Yes.
No, but...
okay, so let's hear it. So you can do sort of a diagnostic...
Yes.
And see where you fall, how you're holding up. Because I think more people would be amazed to find out that they're actually doing better than they think they are.
All right, so yeah, do I still find joy in the things that once brought me joy? So that's a question.
Okay.
Am I being irritable or snapping at people?
Yeah, sometimes I know why that's happening to me, though. And it's usually...
that time of the month.
No, it's usually hunger. Yeah.
You get hangry.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
You're prone to hangry?
I'm prone to hangry.
He's like a 5-year-old that needs his snacks.
No, I'm like a human being, Kathy. I'm like a human being.
He gets fussy.
No, my wife is the same.
Yeah.
And she admits it.
Yeah, me too.
She admits it. If she gets pangs of hunger, it'll manifest.
Here's the other thing. My son, and I've had to say to him time and time again when I'm eating, because he's affectionate with me, right?
Right.
And the hugging and all that stuff.
Right.
But I'm like, dude, when I'm eating, don't touch me.
Yeah.
Don't touch me at all. And like, because we sit next to each other. We sit next to each other at the dinner table, and he thinks it's like huggy, like wrestle time. And I'm like, dude,
I don't love you. I don't love you.
Not right now.
I don't love you.
I don't even want to know you.
Kathy, do you remember the time? I was just curious what Casey's little protein bar tasted like.
Can I take a bite of that? No.
No, I said just tear off an
Just
itty bitty little crumb for me. And
He said, "This is all I get. I'm
just
not
flat out-
sharing it
he
with
just goes, I can't do that, man.
I offered you a full one. I offered you a full bar.
Not that day.
That day.
Case.
I have a box of them.
I support that. Because a lot of times, if we go out to like, and I've done it, I love my wife dearly, as you know, I'll just have some of yours. No, I'm going to get you a whole order of it.
I don't like sharing my food.
If this turns into a daily rush, I'm showing the camera the size of this tiny little bar, this tiny little 200-calorie bar that I allow myself for breakfast every day. He wanted to take a bite of that. I offered him a full one instead, and he said no. And then I said no, too. Don't turn this into a...
I get it.
He just wanted, you wanted like a tiny little break of it. Like not even a bite, like a quarter of a bite.
Which would have been...
The answer still no.
A morsel, I know.
That would have been, what, Case, 20 calories if you're allotted 200?
But listen, I'm very covetous of my own food.
You're like me.
I
right?
don't want. I like put my arms around the plate. I'm like, go get your own. You know? I totally commiserate with
I'll
that.
buy you any. If you want to taste it, I have this, and you'd like to try some.
Yeah.
I'll get you. So especially if you're looking forward to it. Sometimes I'll okay, have a little bit, but for the most part, no.
My buddy Jeff, when we go out to dinner, we'll ask for bites of my dinner.
No,
all the time.
No, that is not okay ever,
got
unless
such
it
food envy.
is your husband or wife or significant other that you share other things with. You should not be sharing your food with people, even before the pandemic.
Kathy, he has food envy. He has food regret.
No.
Right? He'll order something and then.
I wish I got
and
that.
then he'll go, oh man, I should have got the gnocchi instead.
You tell me you go straight to hell.
Go straight to
And I help people with their ordering. I always say this. Here's my system. Claire will ask me, my wife will ask me, what should I get? All right, assessment, hunger level between 1 and 5, 5 being the most.
Right.
I'm very hungry. Then go with something you know you like.
Yeah.
Okay, hunger level, 2.5. You can be adventurous.
Right.
You're not going to get burned. But you know you're going to regret it if you're really hungry and you get something that sucks.
Kathy's motivation, though, is different than about not allowing someone to take some from their plate.
Germs.
It's a
Hers
gross
is a
factor.
germ thing.
Yeah,
But it's weird. Why would you ask for a bite of my food?
But you could,
the frig out of here.
You could cut it off and put it on their plate, and no germs have been transferred.
Buy one of these yourself.
Why would you ordered what you ordered? I'm not asking for a bite of your food.
I win. I pay. Yeah, I bought food I actually want.
Yeah, seriously.
Marissa, what's your take on this? Because you were shaking your head as well or something.
She shares all the time.
Oh,
She'll
they do.
share with a whole table of people.
I hate all of you guys.
Table
we can't be
pancakes.
friends. Yeah, we can't be friends. I literally, when I go out to dinner with my friends, the first thing we say is, so are we sharing? Are we getting picky?
Preston, don't you remember the table pancakes?
Yeah, I remember
Yeah.
talking about it. No, I'm the same way. We'll buy. Let's just buy a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
And we'll just,
If you do that, if that's the agreement at the beginning of the meal, absolutely. If you're going like tapas style, and that's part of the deal.
And you're just going out for like
For friends,
appetizers.
yes, but if
Not
you're-
everybody's getting. But if everyone gets their own meal, I'm not going to be like, Marissa, can I taste your vegan whatever you're eating?
Literally, every meal we go to, everybody's sharing everything.
Okay.
No.
I'm on board with that. I like
If
that.
you've ordered an entree, I'm with Kathy 1,000%.
All right, back to mental health. We took a little journey there for a moment. Am I being irritable or snapping at people? That's a question to ask yourself.
Check.
And Casey does, yes. Check. All right, this is a cool thing from the Just Saying Institute.
Just saying.
And this is about medical advancements, and this is encouraging. Now, there's going to be a long way to go, but German researchers have enabled mice that are paralyzed after spinal cord injuries to be able to walk again.
I mean, oh my God.
Reestablishing a neural link hitherto considered irreparable in mammals by using a designer protein injected into the brain. You know the ramifications of that?
Yeah, it's
man?
going to destroy the mouse wheelchair industry.
People may lose their
Yeah.
job.
Right on.
Listen, people are going to be able to walk.
It's gonna be cataclysmic.
Mice are going to be able to walk again. Let's keep our eye on the ball
Come
here.
on.
Now listen to this. Spinal cord injuries in humans, often caused by sports or traffic accidents, leave them paralyzed because not all the nerve fibers that carry information.
33 WMMR.
All right, before we get into the meat of this segment, Steve, you wanted to mention something.
Yeah, there's an awesome woman, Laura Mann. She is a great musician, and she has a very charitable heart, and she helps out a lot of people. So I wanted to give a mention of this event she has coming up. It's at the Living Room. It's also the Living Room and Cricket Cafe. It's an awesome place in Ardmore, and it is the 1-year anniversary of this establishment, which is a very intimate music venue and cafe. So the November 4th, this Saturday, she is performing, and there's going to be an art show. It's a big celebration, and she is performing with Dan Navarro. He wrote with Pat Benatar and the Bangles and Jackson Brown and Dave Edmunds, and he's done a whole bunch of music. He sang on some of the Lin-Manuel Miranda songs in the film Encanto. So he is he's definitely a well-respected seasoned musician, and she's fantastic. So if you want to get some really great music and check out a place you might not have checked out before, tickets are available for this event. Again, it's the Living Room and Cricket Cafe, and it is in Ardmore. Laura Mann is awesome and very charitable. And if you want to have a great evening, I suggest you check it out. I'll put the information. We'll get it up on the website. It's also on my social media. So,
all right, excellent.
Thank you.
All right, Casey just reminded me we have a concert announcement to make. is about this, man. Get some stuff ready to go with this case, if you wouldn't mind. I'll kind of stall a little bit here, but there's a show coming up. It's going to be a summertime show. It's going to be August 9th. It's going to be at the bank, Citizens Bank Park. Ladies and gentlemen, we are stoked to pass along information to you, the fact that Green Day's coming to town. Green Day is performing August 9th, Citizens Bank Park, and they're going to have some friends with them as well. Green Day will be joined by the Smashing Pumpkins. What? Yeah. And that's not all. So you got Green Day and Smashing Pumpkins. You're like, all right, that's enough right there, right? How about this? Rancid will be on the bill.
So is this like a festival bill?
And the Linda Lindas will be joining as well. So this is 4 bands and one hell of a night at Citizens Bank Park. You remember Green Day was going to play and they got that canceled. Hold on, Marissa's giving me thumbs up and is saying some stuff here.
Actually, it was postponed and it was happening. It was just like this, Steve. It was Green Day, Fall Out Boy, Weezer, and the Interrupters had a mega tour.
But
and it was incredible. So this is a reinvention of that.
And with Smashing Pumpkins on board, so this is huge. So,
I love that.
Smashing Pumpkins with Green Day and Rancid and the Linda Lindas. Tickets are on sale a week from Friday, a week from tomorrow. That'll be November 10th via Ticketmaster. And, of course, as you would imagine, Pierre Rowe freaking Bear is going to have tickets all week long to give away. The rest of this week, starting today.
It's awesome.
Make sure you tune in. Another chance to win is available at WMMR.com. It's called the Saviors Tour at Citizens Bank Park. And again, that's August 9th. And tickets will on sale a week from tomorrow. But you want to be with Pierre today as he will start giving away those tickets for the rest of the week. That'll be a sweet show to go check out.
I mean, that is a hell of a bill.
Yeah,
I love that.
That's some high energy. So
who is Marissa more excited to see, Rancid or Green Day?
Probably Green Day.
Yeah.
Ooh, well, so I was lucky enough to see like kind of the kickoff of this tour a few weeks ago in Vegas. And I think I told you guys, it was the best Green Day show I've seen, maybe ever. Like this might have been my favorite Green Day show ever. But Rancid was supposed to tour this summer and didn't. So,
all right,
Rancid at Citizens Bank Park.
That's pretty
pretty
good.
cool.
Pretty damn good. All right.
All right, all the information and another chance to win tickets at WMMR.com.
Are we going to do this?
By popular request.
By my request.
We're going to do the Cowbell Game.
May I explain my impetus for this?
Yes, please.
I think this game was given short shrift. There are those who believe that I'm falsely enthusiastic about it. But once it got going and up and running, I appreciated and then also learned how many songs have this particular instrument in it.
There are a lot, actually. I thought I had all of them, but Marissa found a list of tons of cowbell songs, and we will eventually expand on this should the demand be high enough.
If there is some sort of national movement.
But here's the deal. The format is a little confusing because it comes from Name That Tune, which is a show that was on forever ago. Or they redid it, didn't they?
They just
not that
did
long
it recently, yes.
It's not, it's not rocking the world as far as, everybody knowing about it, but it's kind of hard to understand if you're not familiar with how Name That Tune works.
There's the game it's very similar. It's a ripoff of Name That Tune. It's the Shazam game that Jamie Foxx was hosting.
Yeah, so
it's the same thing, same goddamn thing.
I will explain this a couple of times. I'll explain this now. Yeah, a couple. And then I'll do it again when we get our contestants on board. So I will have a song that has cowbell in it. Most songs don't have like a continuous cowbell that goes on and on. The way Name That Tune
would be
worked,
a perfect world, but it doesn't happen.
The way that Name That Tune worked was they would play a melody on a piano, of a song that you were supposed to identify. And they would give you a clue, first of all, as to what that song is. And if you were able to decipher it by the clue alone, you could say, I could name that tune in 0 notes. Just the clue alone would tell you what it was. But if you're unsure about it, you might say, and they give you a minimum amount of tones of notes, and they would say, the number's 5, and you say, okay, I can name that tune in 5 notes. And the next person would have to go, all right, I can name that tune in 4 notes. And then the other person comes back and goes, you know what, I can name that tune in 2 notes. And the other person's like, okay, you're going to have to name that tune. So here's the deal. when you are told to name that tune, name that cowbell.
Yeah.
You have to answer. If you get it wrong, the other person gets to take a free guess at it.
So we'll run through it again. So you're going to give a clue.
Yep.
And so both parties hear the clue, and then you can say to the first person, okay, I can name that that tune in 4 notes. And then it diminishes. But at any point, remember this, when you're playing, you can say, all right, name that tune. You can call, if you believe they're bluffing, you call their bluff.
So we're going to call it Name That Cowbell.
Name that cowbell.
And last time we went with bonks. I can name that cowbell in 4 bonks.
Let's do bonks.
So we'll try this out. And we know it's not that great of a contest.
But I like it.
We're going to try it. Okay, so.
This is for me.
We're going to go to our callers.
I'm a little sick boy in a hospital bed.
I will explain it again when we get our contestants on the line, okay? But the good thing is you get to bargain, and you can also call someone out on this on when they need to try it. So we're going to go to Jay first of all. Hi, Jay. Good morning.
Gadzooks.
Gadzooks, Jay. All right. Do you understand how this works?
Kind of.
Yeah, of course. All right, that's okay. Don't worry about it. We'll get Jimbo on. A guy named Jimbo's got to know how to do this. Hi, Jimbo. Good morning.
Santa's got to go.
Santa's got to go.
Yes, he does. All right, so Jimbo, do you understand here? Give him a Santa's got to go.
Santa's got to go.
All right, do you understand how it works, Jimbo?
Yeah.
You do? Okay,
Yeah,
thank
that's
God. Jimbo's on board.
50%.
All right. So since I got Jay on first, Jay gets to go first and start the whole bidding thing. So, Jay, let me explain this again. I'm going to tell you a clue, okay, to this song, and then I'm going to give you a minimum number or a maximum number, of bonks, okay? And then you have to decide. I can name that tune in whatever number you want to start off with. 4 bonks, 3 bonks, 2 bonks, 1 bonks, or no bonks if you think that the clue alone will tell you what the prize is. All right, so here we go. This is your first clue. I engage in my vocation for 5 days and then have 2 off. That's the clue. I engage in my vocation for 5 days and then have 2 off.
So that cryptic clue speaks to the song.
And there are a total of 4 bonks in this song. So, Jay, you get to start.
I can name that in 1.
Okay, he can name that in 1 bonk. So, Jimbo, you can either name it in 0 or you can tell him to name that cowbell.
No, he can name it.
Okay, so you got to say it, though. Say, name that cowbell.
Name the cowbell.
Okay, so I get to play you 1 bonk, and then you guess. All right, you ready, Jay?
Yep.
All right, here we go. All right.
All right, Jay, name that cowbell.
Name that cowbell.
Is it working for the weekend?
You're damn right it is. Yes.
We did it!
All right, Jay. Jimbo, we're going to let you go, but thank you for calling in. Jay's a winner, and what do we have for him?
Jay, you have a pair of tickets for the #1 rated Birds home tailgate. It's going to be this Sunday at Live Casino before the Birds battle Dallas with top shelf all-you-can-eat food and drink. E-Rock as your DJ, Hollis Thomas as your Birds ambassador, and Philly Sports Strips as your host. You can visit phillysportstrips.com to grab your spot.
Sounds cool.
All right, hang on, Jay. We'll get your information. It worked. It worked.
I knew it.
I can't believe it. Okay, we're going to go to another caller.
All right.
2 more callers, and we're going to try and name that cowbell again, or the Cowbell Game, whatever you want to call it. We'll start with Justin. Hey, Justin.
Hey, Gadzooks.
Gadzooks, buddy. All right, you're going to be up first, and then we have Paul, who you're going to be going up against. Hey, Paul, good morning.
Paul?
Good welcome.
Good welcome. Good to see you. All right, so, Justin, I'll ask you one at a time. Do you understand how the game works?
Yep.
Paul, do you understand how the game works?
I do.
All right. I think we are. This was the time.
We're already ahead.
We are in our time.
We should actually quit right now.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, here.
I'm gonna go get
so,
my car.
So Justin gets to go first. I'm going to give you the clue. There are a total of 10 bonks in this particular song.
10 bonks?
Yes. So the clue is what Nikki is to Paris. I'll say it one more time. The clue is what Nikki is to Paris.
Okay.
And you have 10 bonks to play with here, Justin. How do you want to start?
I'll go with 4 bonks.
All right. He says he can name it in 4 bonks. How about you, Paul?
Name that bonk.
All right, he's telling you to name that bonk. And remember, if he gets it wrong, Justin, Paul, or if he gets it wrong, Paul, you get a free guess at it. All right, so here we go. 4 bonks, and let's see if you can get it right. Here we go. All right, you know what? I had the music up. Let me do that one more time. All right, here we go. All right, Justin, name that cowbell.
Don't fear the Reaper.
No.
Don't fear the Reaper.
Incorrect.
Okay.
I'm sorry. That means that Paul gets a free guess at it. Paul, do you know what it is?
I do not know.
You do not know. All right. Anybody else here want to guess?
I know it. Little
Go ahead.
sister?
Little sister. Yeah. So neither one wins. Sorry. We got to let you go. And this is how that goes. It's from Queens of the Stone Age. You know what? Here's a question. So when they would play, name that tune. Maybe I need to amend something here.
Right.
Would they play all of the notes for the person who gets the second chance at it? You know what I mean? For the other person guesses.
That's a good question. That's a good question.
Let's try it that way.
All right.
And I'm sorry, Paul. We hosed you out of a prize.
Do we want to give Paul all of the prizes we have right now?
Yeah, let's give him everything that we have as a thank you for being so patient with our ineptitude. No! We're moving on to the next one. All right, let me go to Andrew. Hi, Andrew. Good morning.
Julie Jerkoff.
Yes, forgive me.
Excuse me, Kirkhoff. Julie Jerkoff. Forgive me, Kirkhoff.
All right, Andrew, hang on. And then we have Erica. Hi there, Erica.
Hi there.
Hi, we're playing the Cowbell Game. Okay, so Andrew, do you understand how it works?
Yes, I do.
Erica, do you understand?
Yes, I do.
Oh my God.
Yo, ever heard of Jerkmate?
Erica does sound a little bit like the Jerkmate gal.
She's awesome.
Yeah, Erica, can you say, yo, ever heard of Jerkmates?
Yo, ever heard of Jerkmate?
Yeah. Excellent.
Yo, ever heard of Jerkmate?
All right, so I'm going to start this off with Andrew getting the clue, and he gets the first crack at it. So here is your clue, Andrew. Igneous of the times. I'll say it one more time. Igneous of the times. And there are 10 bonks in this cowbell song.
All right.
I can name it in 8 bonks.
8 bonks. Erica, how about you?
Name it.
All right.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Name that cowbell. All right, so you get 8. Wow, that's a bunch of them.
That is a lot.
Okay, so Andrew, listen closely. I'm going to play the song, and you'll hear a cowbell 8 times. There's music in this as well, I think. So here we go. Okay, that was 8 of them.
I'm going to go with Rock of Ages.
Igneous rock of the times.
Of the ages.
Ages. And you got it right. Thank you, Erica. Thanks for turning us on to Jerkmates, but you did not win. However, Andrew did. And what do we have for Andrew?
Andrew, you have a case of November's beer of the month, Victory Brewing's Merry Monkey. Victory Brewing's Merry Monkey is a must this season, a Belgian ale with cranberry, orange, and cinnamon at 10% ABV. To all a good night.
All right, Andrew is a winner. Hang on the line. We'll get your information. This is working.
I knew it.
Working this time. Okay. We will go to Mike next. Hi, Mike. Good morning.
Hi, Mike.
Oh, I didn't see that coming. Good morning.
Good morning. All right, Mike, hang on the line. We go next to Brian. Hey, Brian.
Hello?
Yeah, Brian, you're on the air.
Hey, sorry to bother you guys at work.
Oh, it's okay.
All right, man. All right, so, Brian, do you understand the game?
I do.
Mike, do you understand the game?
Yes.
Okay, excellent. So Mike was in first.
He was.
So he gets the clue and the number of bonks, and then we're going to take it from there. Okay. Here is your clue. And the clue could be anything.
Yeah.
All right, so here is the clue. D's nuts.
D's nuts.
Yeah, and there are 10 bonks, by the way. So let me say that again.
That's the clue.
D's nuts.
You see?
I got it.
And a little emphasis on that first one.
I got it.
All right, Mike, there's 10 bonks. What do you say?
5.
All right, he can name it in 5. Brian, it's over to you.
Ooh. I'll say 3 bonks.
3 bonks. All right, back to you, Mike.
Name that bonk.
Okay.
All right, he's going to say name that bonk. It's named that Cowbell.
Yeah, but I like the bonk.
I like the bonk.
Close
too.
enough.
Sorry.
It's all good, buddy.
It's all good.
All right, so remember, hang on the line, Mike, because if he gets this wrong, you get a free shot at it, and we'll play all of the bonks for you. All right, so Brian, here are your 3 bonks with the clue D's nuts. Here we go. There were 3 cowbells in there. There's a lot of drums behind it, but there were definitely cowbells in the beginning.
I'm going to say big balls.
Big balls. That is incorrect.
It's a good guess, though.
Mike, we get to play all of the 10 bonks for you, and then you get to guess. You ready?
Sure.
All right, here we go. All right, that's it. What's the
We're
song?
not going to take it.
Yes, we're not going to take it. Absolutely correct. D's. D. Snyder.
Right.
That was the
Nuts.
clue.
Take it.
Yeah. All right, so Mike, here's what we have for you.
Mike, you got a pair of tickets to see Mark Maron. This is going to be his all-in show Friday, May 3rd at the Keswick Theater in Glenside, PA. Tickets go on sale this Friday, tomorrow at 10 a.m. via AXS.com.
All right, we're getting our texters are getting these right.
See?
So it's working out.
I knew it was ahead of its time.
We only have one more.
All right.
That
one right there?
Yep.
Gotcha.
So we'll get our next 2 callers on the line. Then we're going to have to let everybody else go. So I apologize, but that's all we have for today. But we're working on other ones. All right, we have Steve, who's up first. Hey, Steve, good morning.
Dude, it's Brewer.
Dude, it's Brewer.
Well
That
done.
was great.
Yeah. Steve, hang on a second. And then we have Alex. Hey, Alex. All right, Steve, you know how to play the game?
Yes, I do.
Alex, do you understand?
I do.
All right, so Steve gets to go first. I will give you a clue and the number of bonks, and then you start the bidding. Here we go. We'll start with this, Steve. Eddie and the fellas will have you on the floor for the entire evening.
Oh, jeez.
I'll give it to you one more time. Eddie and the fellas will have you on the floor for the entire evening.
I can name that. Tune in 8 bonks.
In 8 bonks. All right, Alex, he says 8. How about you?
I'm going to say 7 bonks.
7 bonks. That's back to you now, Steve.
I can name that. Tune in 5 bonks.
5 bonks. All right, Alex, how about you?
I don't know. I think I'm going to have to say name that cowbell.
Name that cowbell. All right, Steve, with the clue, Eddie and the fellas will have you on the floor for the entire evening. Here are your 5 bonks.
I got nothing.
You got nothing. All right, sorry, Steve. We gotta let you go, buddy. All right, but that means Alex gets to hear all 10 of them and then take a guess at it. So here it is with the clue. Eddie and the fellas will have you on the floor for the entire evening, all 10 of them. All right, that's it. What song?
Is it Dance the Night Away?
See, there's a strategy, and you played it well.
That is correct, Alex, and here's what we have for you.
Okay. Oh, geez. I'm going to go with this one. Oh, my God. How about a pair of tickets for the #1 rated Birds home tailgate? It's going to be Sunday at Live Casino before the Birds battle Dallas with top shelf all-you-can-eat food and drink. E-Rock as your DJ, Hollis Thomas as your Birds ambassador, and Philly Sports Trips as your host. Visit PhillySportsTrips.com to grab your spot.
We did it!
I knew it.
It worked. It worked. It just took playing it that one time to get all the bugs worked out.
Proud of you, son.
And this time, thank you. Thanks, Dad. I appreciate
Now
that.
go get me a beer.
Yep. Are we all happy with how that went? Did everybody like it?
Yes.
Okay,
Kathy's
good.
literally crying.
Good. It was poo-pooed pretty hard last time. Steve was my cheerleader, my champion, who kept asking to do it again.
I knew that we were just seconds away from having it be the most profound radio experience in history.
There has to be something that has to be the most profound radio.
Marissa, the gatekeeper of all things cowbell.
Yes, thank you, Marissa.
And she was trying to realize your vision, and she was jumping through hoops and giving you all the options, and everything was her find, and here we are.
I mean,
now, right, Kathy?
Well, and really anything is better than yes or no. So
Do you want a tissue?
It's a win for you.
We haven't done yes or no in a long time.
She loves yes or no.
I know.
And that's it. You know how they say you make fun of the things when you're flirting?
Totally.
I'm not flirting with
She's
the dumb
flirting
game
with the
we play.
game. Oh,
Flirting with it.
I hate you. I think you're a waste of time. It's boring. Yes, of course she loves it.
Yeah, it's a love letter to that game.
That's it.
Yeah.
And she's raising her eyebrows when she says it.
Yeah.
She does that thing where you put
Yeah.
your sleeves in
That's
her
right. Just like
one arm.
like a chest burster.
Yeah. All right, so I think we should quit while we're ahead and take a break and come back and get to the bizarre files. That sound good with everyone?
Yes.
All right, we will do that right now. Come back in a moment. And we'll also reiterate a couple of things. We had a concert announcement. We also have some Campout After Dark announcements that we made.
A lot of people asking for you to repeat that info.
All right, so we will certainly do that. We'll be back in just a moment, so make sure you stay with us. Brain are able to grow back. But the researchers from Ruhr University Bochum managed to stimulate the paralyzed mice nerve cells to regenerate using a designer protein.
Dr. Turdballs is very encouraged.
Right. Which is pretty wild. So when I thought I had ALS, I was having these muscle spasms, are called fasciculations, and it really scared me. And so I went to a couple of neurologists, and one of them explained to me the way nerve cells work. And I may be a little bit off base on this, but for the most part, the nerve is a single cell. It's one thing.
Yeah.
And once you lose that, there's no way to regrow those. That's the thing. You can't regrow nerves. And so that therein why those, when you have nerve problems, that's why how final it is usually.
This has been the holy grail. This has been the thing. Now we have things that are prophylactic, or I should say, a separate, like exoskeletons, mobile exoskeletons that could allow people to walk with these, like a war machine.
Yeah, to at least have some ability.
But if you could regain, and if you can regain that ability to walk, then as you get older, or people who have just natural deterioration, I assume you'd be able to refresh that ability as well. So people have balance issues.
The main doctor, Dr. Turdball, was it? Said with a relatively small intervention, we stimulate a very large number of nerves to regenerate, and that is ultimately the reason why the mice can walk again. The paralyzed rodents that received the treatment started walking after 2 to 3 weeks.
That's amazing.
The treatment involves injecting carriers of genetic information into the brain to produce the protein called hyperinterleukin.
Mouse-walkatosis.
They're going to have to change that when they get the humans, though, right?
Hyperinterleukin
globin.
Interleukin gluten galban 6.
Yes.
The team is investigating if the treatment can be improved, and he said that we also have to see if our methods work on larger mammals.
Right.
We would think of
like whales,
dogs, or primates, for example. And then if it works, we would have to make sure that the therapy is safe for humans too. But that will take many, many years. So probably not in our lifetime.
But never say never.
Yeah.
That's what James Bond taught us. And I think that this is with a lot of times people will, everything starts a geometric progression. I mean, knowledge fires off additional knowledge. Everything goes out in waves. So I think this can increase exponentially. I wouldn't be surprised if we're looking at something, these things come and people say, I never thought we'd get there. I'm always amazed, like when they said, travel at the speed of light.
Yeah.
Never be achieved. And it still seems like impossible. However, they're starting to do things where they're sending particles at the speed of light. So, we'll see. You never know.
Yeah.
We're also going to have a bunch of really, athletic mice.
Right. I thought that was pretty great news.
That is good news.
So,
every baby steps or mouse steps.
Mouse steps, if you will. Speaking of challenges, of online challenges, there was one, Steve. It's called the Skull Breaker Challenge.
This dumb thing.
Yeah, I saw this a few weeks ago. There was a video somebody had posted a clip of these two girls doing it to
it's all
another
over
girl.
TikTok, yeah.
But this was a couple of weeks ago. That supposedly, and the story was the girl was like special needs, and they were bullying her, and but anyway, so that turned me off to it immediately.
But yeah, anything that talks about breaking your skull in a challenge, I may want to pass on. But you've seen what this is?
No, I only saw the that there's like a big up in arms about this.
Yeah, so it's 3 people. 2 people are in on it, 1 person isn't. So you stand side by side, you're facing a camera, and the idea is the 2 people on the outside jump up in the air, and then after they jump, the person in the middle jumps by themselves up. And I guess they tell them, they give them some kind of setup to make them do it. And as the person in the middle jumps up, the other 2 knock their feet out from underneath the person in the middle. And I mean,
like, why?
Face plant. I mean, we're talking.
That's not cool.
Broken neck, broken, nose, whatever, really nasty falls that can happen. And that's apparently a thing right now.
Oh, man.
A local kid got injured having this happen.
Well, and skulls have been cracked. Yeah. So that's part of the deal. And I mean, you're doing it on concrete and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I'm honestly sick of these goddamn things with eating Tide and all this stuff. And it's like, come on.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, have you guys seen the invisible string trick? That one.
Describe it.
All right. Okay. So I wasn't sure if you've seen it.
No,
or
I have not.
No, you take somebody, you sit them down in front of you, and you act like you have a string.
Oh, I have seen it. Yep. Okay.
It's a little bit funny, right?
It's kind of funny, yeah.
All right.
So go ahead and finish describing how this works.
So you walk up and you say, all right, I'm holding the string, and you act like you're putting the string into their ear and then pulling it out the other side, and then you ask them to hold one side of the string.
It's a joke. They don't think there's really a string there.
Of course,
just play along, follow me, do this for me.
All right, so you're holding one side of the string, I'm holding the other side of the string. Okay, now yank that side of the string really hard, and so when they yank it really hard, your hand slaps them across the face because it's holding onto the other side of the string.
Yeah.
So
it's similar to that is funny, but you're not gonna smash someone. There's one that involves also with the AFV has videos of it constantly with trying to catch the dollar or the card against the wall with their forehead. You've seen that?
Yes. My son tried to do the string one to me.
Right.
And I go, I've already seen it. And then he's like, no, you got to do it. I go, but I've seen it.
Yeah.
And then
it's so bad for you to do it.
Oh, so guess what he did? He just slapped me across the face.
Why not just cut out the whole act?
Just punch him in the face. Or
hey, you want to see something? Whap.
I've tied an invisible string to the end of this baseball bat, and I'm going to put it through your ear. So yank on it hard.
I saw this other one. A mother's been filmed letting her teenage son slap her breasts to the tune of a song as part of a TikTok challenge.
What?
Uh-huh.
No. No.
Aiden Ridings, who is 17, filmed the video and uploaded it last week in a strange attempt to gain more followers. The 8-second video starts with the 2 standing opposite each other as the 2008 hit Undercover Martin by Two Door Cinema Club plays. The teenager dances to the tune before hitting one breast after the other in quick succession in time with the beat. This is his mom, mind
His
you.
mom?
Yeah.
No, this isn't okay.
No. You did
This is not okay.
You wouldn't let Jace do that, Kathy?
And the mom let him do that.
Yeah.
Let Jace do it to the baby shark.
Oh my God.
So let's see here. What does it say? He said both he and his mother were happy with the video and they found it amusing. So is this a challenge? Slapping the bubs?
It is now.
I don't know.
We should create listen, I think there's no challenge you could create on social media, especially on TikTok, that somebody would not try to emulate. No matter how patently, obviously, harmful. Dangerous and harmful.
Ace, what about the one that I've been sending you that I want to do with you?
I want to do
light
that one.
switch.
The switch one, yeah.
I hit the switch. It's some song. I don't know what it is. Or I hit the light switch or something like that. And it's just people swapping. So it's 2 people in the video. The song says hit the switch or I hit the switch. It goes to black for a second and comes back. And then the 2 people have basically reversed roles. So like people are changing clothes. One is like a father and a son. It's kind of cute.
All right, it's a little video.
Yeah.
Finagling.
When do you get to hit someone's breasts?
All right. Yeah, when do I get to hit somebody's boobs? What is this?
I've never heard the song before.
This is the song.
So,
all right. This is the hit your mom's boobs song. I guess it happens right here. Oh, whap whap.
Yeah, that's you can also finger your grandmother.
Oh my God.
Don't.
Yeah, that's another riff.
not.
You guys have not seen that?
Nope.
No.
Oh, not once.
Yeah. It's very funny.
That's on TikTok?
Yeah, TikTok.
And I even gave him a kiss on the cheek.
We should go home.
Yeah. It's called the finger gum gum show.
Yeah, finger gum gum. There's gum on my finger. Gum on my finger.
Oh my God.
Wow. Queen Elizabeth has a reputation for being a bit staid, but the 94-year-old is quite different behind the scenes, according to her biographer.
I'm looking as an escort.
Sally Bedell Smith, author of Elizabeth the Queen, The Life of a Modern Monarch.
So how does she let her hair down?
Well, Smith tells people that she spoke to an insider at her estate in Norfolk, Sandringham, who said you can hear her laugh throughout that big house. She has a big laugh.
Really?
So apparently she's cackling and giggling down the hallways all the time.
That is a big laugh for the Queen.
All over the palace.
Apparently, while watching a rerun of Prince Charles' 1981 wedding to Princess Diana, she said, "Oh, there's my Miss Piggy face." She has the ability to laugh at herself, according to this person. Smith told people that during a shoot celebrating her Diamond Jubilee in 2012, she told the photographer, Barry Jeffrey, to just keep the camera rolling as she broke from the norm. And the Queen proceeded to strike a series of poses, slipping her hands in and out of her pockets, placing them onto her hips, mimicking the stances of a professional model.
Tongue between her fingers?
Her dressmaker and close confidant, Angela Kelly, had said that, yeah, she was having fun in that photo shoot.
I'd love to see that.
They said they stood in disbelief. The Queen was a natural, Kelly marveled. Barry and I felt like we were experiencing something really special, a moment never to be repeated.
There's great footage of her on the set of Over the...
Real quick, I want to thank these guys. They sent this over. This is very, very nice. This is from Brookley Rittner, who said sent us an invite to their wedding this weekend.
Oh, that's awesome.
And she wrote, "Good morning, Ed. I wanted to invite you all to our tailgate wedding this Sunday at the Link. Rob and I were born and raised South Jersey, have been avid listeners of your show and MMR as a whole for the last 20 years, ginormous Eagles fans for 40 years, and love everything about Philadelphia except driving. Rob hates the traffic. Our playbook is attached. We'd be honored if all of you and Pierre could join us for even just a toast and a slider. And I know you're gearing up for Campout, so I totally get it if you can't make it." That was really cool.
What about the sliders?
Yeah, I love sliders.
I think you just got Nick at sliders.
I'm in.
And then, by the way, she works right down the hall. She works at Haddon Plan. It says Haddon Planning Group right past the bathrooms.
Sure, so they can bring the sliders to us.
Yeah. She says, "I'm trying to get permission from our broker to contribute to Camp Out for Hunger this year." That's cool.
You remember that when the little girl fell in the well years ago? If someone had just dropped a slider down, you would have gone down and brought the girl out.
She would have been fine. When I see their sign, because when you go to the bathrooms, you make a left past the elevators and go to the bathrooms, I always read it as hard on.
I know, it does look that way.
It's Haddon.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Hard on.
I'm an idiot.
And by the way, their official invite or their, what do you call these, invitations, look like Eagles tickets.
I think it's terrific.
That's cool.
It's well done, isn't it?
The best to them. So obviously there's a lot going on as we're getting prepped for the camp out, but it's a wonderful offer.
Oh, this is cute. It's section 11, row 5, seat 2023. 11/5/2023.
So are
that's creative.
They actually getting married at the tailgate?
Yeah.
That's cool.
What do they say about the sliders?
It says LFF Lot N.
All right.
Noon to 4 p.m. Tickets not included. So congratulations, guys. That's a lot of fun. And thank you for the invite. We do appreciate that. I don't think we're going to be able to make it, but at least I'm speaking for myself. I will not be able to make it, but...
Well, you're a man of the cloth.
Have a good time. Yes, Sunday is it's the Sabbath. So I have to do my duties.
Yeah.
So before we do Bizarre File, I want to reiterate this information we passed along earlier this morning about Camp Out for Hunger, which is a week from Monday. Yep, 2 weeks or less than 2 weeks away. This is what's happening in the evening. We are calling it Camp Out After Dark. It's what we've always called it. But we have this posted at WMMR.com/campout, and it's updated daily, but all the info is there. But we rolled out some of the evening things that are going on. The big thing is that Food trucks and fireworks, with Celebration Fireworks, is happening Monday night, the very first night. There are things going on at the sports complex all week. We got a Tool concert, we got Sixers games, we got Flyers games. We have so many things happening that we're not going to be able to do it on any other night. And plus, we thought it'd be kind of fun to try it out on a Monday night.
Kick the week off with something big.
12 food trucks. The FM band is performing live. That's Kyle's band.
Yeah.
So you get to see him sing, and the rest of the group, they're phenomenal. Xfinity Live is serving beverages, free rides from Skelly's Amusements, and Celebration Fireworks Show that starts at 8 p.m.
And honestly, the food, these trucks, I mean, we're talking the creme de la creme. You're going to love it.
We'll have the lineup on the food trucks tomorrow. So we'll reveal that information tomorrow.
Excellent.
Tuesday night is movie night. We will be showing, after much discussion, Step Brothers outside on Xfinity's mobile screen. Our close friend Adam McKay, who donates every year to the Campout for Hunger, is the man who created Step Brothers.
Yeah.
So it kind of dovetails nicely.
And it will be in its original theatrical form.
Keep that in mind when you bring the kids.
Yes.
Punch me in the effing face.
Yeah.
The effing Catalina wine mixer. Yeah. So free snacks from Asher's Chocolates and Philly Pretzel Factory.
Come on.
Just bring your chairs and blankets, okay? Because we will not have those. Bring chairs and blankets.
By the way, I like you working the hot chocolate angle. If we
I
could,
think
that'd be awesome.
we should get some hot chocolate.
I'll make it.
We'll work on it. Wednesday, Quizzo with Johnny Goodtimes, and that will be held inside Victory Beer Hall at Xfinity Live. So it's Preston and Steve Quizzo on Wednesday night, and the winning team gets a fully catered Flyers suite. That's awesome.
Yeah. I mean, this is again. A lot of times people play just for bragging rights. You're getting this.
And then Thursday night, for everybody who makes a donation, not everyone, I'll get you the number soon, but we're gonna have a limited number, but free.
Yeah.
For donations. Preston and Steve, Camp Out for Hunger T-shirts, which we've never had before.
So we're all going to be, obviously, we're going to be there and accessible all the time. But on that particular event, if you come on down, and regardless of the shirt count, we're going to be there taking pictures, whatever you want. We want to spend some time with you if you're not able to make it in the morning, which we hope you can do both.
That's picture night for sure.
Yeah.
And then that's it because, we wrap up on Friday morning and we're done. Events are free to attend with a donation for Phil Abundance, free parking in the P lot on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. You want parking information, you want donation info. And yes, a lot of people have been asking questions via text. Will Acme have their on-site store? Yes, they will. There are a lot of questions like that you can get answers to at WMMR.com/campout.
Listen, they obviously at the Acme, and I've been donating. You can pay when you make your purchase, but that point about having actual food dropped off is very critical. We haven't been able to do that for obviously the past couple of years when there was COVID and all that stuff. But that goes right into into their coffers, so to speak, and that food gets distributed immediately. So please, let's have a return to that as well.
Yep. All right. So with all that, let's now do the Bizarre File.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by RDSC, Philly J-Dog from J-Dog Junk Removal and Hauling. You got junk and want it gone? Then you want J-Dog Junk Removal and Hauling, veteran and military, family-owned and operated. You can visit J-Dog Junk Removal, RDSC.com. That's J-Dog Junk Removal, RDSC.com. So, doorbell video captured the shocking sight of an Amazon driver repeatedly stomping on a package shortly after delivering it to a Southern California home.
Yeah.
This reminds me of Ace Ventura, the beginning of that movie.
Completely.
The driver is seen placing the package on the home's front doorstep and taking a picture of the intact box and then removing it and jumping on it several times. The homeowner was stunned when she reviewed her footage. She said, I heard banging outside, and I was like, what the heck is that? This is Mandy Martinez. She said, then I heard a bigger bang. She was working from her home when she heard the noises outside. She checked her Nest camera. Although the driver steps behind a pillar, it is clear that he is stomping on her package. which was a Wi-Fi routing system that she had ordered.
So that could withstand that.
He then threw it hard back onto her porch. She said, I really don't know what he was thinking, like why he decided to do all that. The driver was gone by the time she stepped outside. She reached out to Amazon, and the company agreed to replace the $350 router. No word on what consequences the driver may face.
No reason as to why this was selected?
Nope.
Randomly to be destroyed by the driver?
No idea why. According to its Airbnb listing, the Castle House in Alpena, Michigan, is an incredible historic home that's bursting with charm. According to a group of 8 women who rented the abode earlier this year, the place is actually more like a horror movie, complete with bats. That's per a new lawsuit filed Monday against both Airbnb and the home's owners, in which the plaintiffs say they suffered a sleepless, scream-filled night of terror.
Does one of those B's stand for bat?
The women who rented the residence at the end of July for their 50th high school reunion say that the first couple of days their stay at the castle were very uneventful. A few nights in, however, all hell broke loose. They say, claiming that as 2 of the women were attempting to go to sleep in the room inside the turret, they spotted a dark shape flying around the bedroom.
Oh, man.
Women say they ran out, shut the door behind them, sealing the crack under the door with blankets so that the lone bat, or so they thought, couldn't escape. They were, quote, consumed with more bats in the hall and stairwell, however, and so retreated back to their bedrooms, trying to block the door. The cracks with towels, pillows, and other materials, but the bats found their way in through the gaps in the baseboards and walls. The women cowered underneath their covers until dawn when the screeching bats finally headed back into the attic.
I see you ladies are having trouble.
At least one of the women says that she was bitten. An exterminator found a large colony of Michigan brown bats in the attic with bat urine and inches upon inches of bat guano coating the floors and walls.
Oh, my gosh.
The women who were advised to get rabies vaccination say that Airbnb negligently allowed the bat-infested home to be advertised on the platform. Well, they said the homeowners had a responsibility to ensure that the home was safe when renting it. So they are going through with their lawsuit over that.
You get bitten by a bat at your Airbnb?
Yep. All right, this is a terrible story, but this does happen from time to time. 18 individuals were admitted to a hospital after consuming illicit homemade alcohol in Indonesia. 12 were reported dead, while 4 remain in critical condition. The incident took place following a wedding gathering where the victims, whose ages range from 16 to 45, consumed the bootleg liquor. Shortly after, the hospital found itself inundated with 18 victims exhibiting symptoms of alcohol intoxication. While 4 of the individuals are in critical condition, 1 appears to show signs of recovery. A 13th victim was reported to have died after family members requested an early discharge from the hospital, although a spokesperson was unable to confirm that. A suspect believed to be associated with the incident has been arrested, and this unfortunate incident is only one in the latest of a trend of fatalities linked to bootleg liquor production in regions where alcohol is illegal or difficult to obtain. So sometimes they'll make it out of fuel
and kill people,
and formaldehyde and stuff like that. Yeah. A man has sued a funeral home. This is kind of a follow-up story to one that I had last week, I believe. A man has sued a funeral home for allegedly giving families fake ashes while the real dead were left to decompose in a building.
Why are there butts in this?
The Colorado Bureau of Investigation has said they found at least 189 dead bodies improperly stored at a building owned by Return to Nature. Remember, I reported on this.
Yes.
Warning that the number could change as the investigation and process of identifying the victims continued.
We let your loved ones rot back into the soil.
The plaintiff in this lawsuit, Richard Law, entrusted his late father, Roger Law, to the funeral home owned by a couple, John and Carrie Halford, in 2020. Colorado company was supposed to cremate the man, and they gave the son what were supposed to be Roger Law's ashes. Now, it's alleged that Roger, a grandfather of 5 children, was among the many bodies found in the building.
It turned out the ashes were Rice Krispies, Preston.
No, I'll tell you what they were in a second here. Nearly 3 years after his death, Roger still has never been cremated. Instead, he was allowed to decompose in squalid conditions.
Oh, my God.
In some cases, such as Roger's, the owners allegedly had given the loved ones counterfeit ashes to the families and falsified death certificates. The document names Richard Law as the only plaintiff, but it's a class action lawsuit. Other loved ones who stepped forward have previously cast skepticism on the so-called ashes they received. 4 families who spoke to the Associated Press said the material seems like dry concrete.
Dry concrete.
And that's that's what they gave them.
Actually, that's a pretty good.
It's
if you're
pretty
looking to
similar.
fake it, because I have my mother's ashes, and
Yeah.
I'd buy dry concrete.
It's pretty similar to
Yeah.
that.
So good for them.
But these people, the people that own this funeral home, they had hundreds of people that they just flat out built and just and didn't even do anything with the bodies.
They slipped up though. Like at one of the wakes, the guy came over and said, "Were you related to the concrete?"
Yeah, and there you go.
Yeah.
And then it all just unwound.
And then
from there.
everyone knew.
All right, and that is what I have in the bizarre file for you this morning. All right, we're going to take a break and come back. And when we return, we'll do today's lesson question. We'll get the trash. We'll get the music news, too. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Was she the final battle?
She was the final battle.
We should put a crown on backwards.
I need to go back and read the cast from that movie because I've forgotten how many people were
Bunch of
in
cameos.
that. Yeah, well. I did see it was like a Reddit thread recently, and someone was talking about which way you face during the shower when you take a shower.
Oh, okay.
And so they were saying that when not
All I did was get out of the shower.
not washing their hair, they face forward. When they are washing their hair, they face with the shower to the back. And I assume this is a woman who may not wash her hair every day. She has long hair, so some women don't.
My hair is moderate length.
But I didn't know. I'm spinning around constantly in the shower.
You're doing like spins.
I face towards, I turn back. I have One Direction. I turn back. You do One Direction,
and I perform.
This is my first I've ever heard of somebody facing one way in the shower.
I perform songs from One Direction too. No, so actually, it's actually just because of the construction of the shower. So my bath, I have my own bathroom. When we bought the house, it was more like there was a tub with a. With a curtain that went across, and it was so. My brother-in-law built a shower stall,
a walk-in shower.
Right. So, but it's shallow. So, if I were to stand, my shoulders might be touching both sides. So I turn to the side, and I have the shower.
Oh, okay.
So I'm facing the glass. I'm facing the wall. I'm facing the 4 cats looking at me naked. but let me ask you this: when you get out of the shower, do you immediately wrap yourself in a towel? I do not.
Oh my God!
I dry off in the shower.
Oh, me too.
I do.
We can shower together.
I don't wrap in a towel.
When I lived at home with my mommy, and I had no concept.
Mommy, come dry me.
I had no concept of what people did around the house. Like I used to use 2 towels every single time. Like now I use 1 towel and I
for
use
like
it
a week.
For like a week.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, oh God, laundry sucks, right?
I know.
Dude, my mom
had like
2 towels every single time. One around my waist, one around my torso.
I have a completely separate question because Kathy said with drying the hair and getting too hot and sweaty. After a workout.
Oh, yes, the worst.
And then you shower and you
And
get
you're
out and
still
I'm
sweating?
like, I'm sweating.
I have to shower again.
I gotta take a shower.
So here's what I do in the summer.
I hate that.
I have my clothes laid out back in my room and the AC. I'll put the AC on the ceiling fan. I come out of.
Do you stand in front of it?
Yeah, I go out. Yes, I would.
It's a good idea.
Just to dry off.
Sure.
I didn't go through all this to re-sweat.
When I was in high school on the swim team, our practices were 5 in the morning. I had no idea that. Dude, listen, you're swimming like 2 miles in practice.
That's a workout.
That is a workout.
Sweating?
I was sweating, but you don't know you're sweating because you're in the pool.
Yeah.
You don't know that you're sweating until you go to put your school uniform on, and everything is just sticking to you. Yeah, I had no clue.
Somebody wants to vouch for the towel warmer. I'm going to go to Tom. Hi, Tom. Good morning.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning, Ed. What's up, bud? Should I just say that every time now? Okay. All right, Tom, what's up?
I don't know. We were getting our shower now.
Oh, my God, he's possessed. Tom?
What happened? Yes, I'm here.
He still sounds like it. Tom, are you there?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Your connection is horrible, Tom.
WMMR goes into lockdown.
I put my towels in fire.
coming to kill all of you.
I bathe in the river Styx, which is molten fire.
Oh my God!
That is the most terrifying phone line I've ever heard.
I feel like we need to get clips from him.
Let's see if it clears up. Tom, are you still there?
Yeah.
Oh my God!
I'm still here. It's a better now.
He's calling from Jupiter. Wow, Tom, your phone line. Your phone line sucks, bud. So.
Oh man.
But it's awfully entertaining. Call back another time. Wow, that was bizarre.
Your mother is in here with us.
And it's Linda Blair's birthday.
Yeah, it's
we were just
perfect,
talking about that earlier. Wow. All right, let me see. We're gonna have to wrap up here in just a second, right, Case? 'Cause we gotta get to no sad bro coming up. No sad dough. No sad bro. Hang on a second here. I'll go to Sean real quick. Sean, good morning.
It's shower time.
It's shower time, bitch.
All I did was get out of the shower.
William Shatner and his ex-wife Elizabeth are dividing up everything in their estate, from dogs to land to ashes of exes to horse semen.
Wow.
TMZ reports.
Okay, yeah, because he
loves it.
He's a breeder.
Yeah.
He loves
He puts it in his cereal.
Love horse semen.
I tell you, I love it in my cereal. It's so thick and creamy.
Wow.
There's just something about waking up to horse jizz.
Oh my God.
Elizabeth.
Spock, what's this in your coffee cup?
Elizabeth gets 2 horses. William gets all the dogs, 2 horses, and all of the horse semen. He gets
Who gets the Geo?
He gets all of the horse semen and equipment, the horse semen equipment.
He gets all the dogs?
He gets all the dogs, yeah.
Seems unfair.
Semen?
It's horse semen in my big, piping hot mug of coffee.
And these are per the papers obtained by TMZ. Elizabeth gets...
Yes, I'd like a bear claw and a coffee with horse semen. You don't have horse semen? You don't know how delicious it is in a cup of coffee?
So Elizabeth, gets a Malibu and a Versailles, Kentucky home. By the way, in Kentucky, it's pronounced Versailles, not Versailles. Plus her family farm in Indiana, while he gets a ranch and their Studio City home.
But I got the semen, correct?
He gets all the semen. Their agreement also spelled out animal visitation rights because they don't have children. So
Preston, you know what I love to do? I love to drink horse semen through a crazy straw.
Crazy straw.
Through a crazy straw. It looks wild.
Yeah, I can imagine. Wow. All right, we're going to leave with this. Johnny Depp has launched a $50 million defamation suit against his ex-wife Amber Heard. He claims she lied about him abusing her, and furthermore claims that she cheated on him within 1 month of their marriage in 2015 with Tesla founder Elon Musk. He claims that Heard...
I have proof.
He claimed that Heard received late-night visits from Musk.
Where did you get that segue?
At the at the L.A.
Bitch, where'd you get this segue?
He got...
What's with all the rockets?
She had late-night visits from Musk at their L.A. home.
I'm a cowboy!
That Depp and Heard shared while he was traveling. Are you a cowboy or a pirate? Make up your mind.
Pie boy.
A pie boy, okay.
A pirate.
The 55-year-old suit against his 32-year-old ex reportedly stems from an op-ed that she wrote for the Washington Post in December, in which she said, "I spoke up against sexual violence and faced our culture's wrath. That has to change." His career, he claims, has been damaged by the allegations and led to him being dropped from his lucrative role in the Pirates of the Caribbean films.
I think actually if he had just let this go, he'd draw less attention to it. By engaging in this, he's drawing more attention to it. Kind of let it just go inert. Who would have read that op-ed piece?
Yeah, but you know what? But the thing is, if he truly is innocent of all of these things,
thank you.
It doesn't matter if he lets it go because 1 year, 2 years, 5 years, 10 years, 20 years down the road, that's going to be his legacy, and I guess he doesn't want to stand for that. If indeed he is,
can I tell you something?
Yeah,
I love you, roast beef.
Thank you, Preston.
The claim adds Ms. Heard is not a victim of domestic abuse. She is a perpetrator.
She is a perpetrator.
Yeah, Depp report. What?
I don't know. I was just waiting for a Yosemite Sam moment.
I don't know what that was, but it was, because of the classic Johnny Depp Yosemite Sam.
Yeah, well, it was a cowboy thing.
Oh,
okay, I got you.
I mean, really, any moment is a good Yosemite Sam.
He's been a pirate, too.
He has been a pirate.
I don't think that you can go wrong with Yosemite Sam.
It's just perfect.
Let me know if there's anything else you're waiting for, and I'll set you up, okay?
All right, good.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Mr. Depp's actions prove that he is unable to accept the truth of his ongoing abusive behavior. This is according to, the other side.
Yes.
But
we've seen what appears to be damning video of him going on a tirade.
And, in the tirade, he's just slamming things down.
Where are the Cocoa Puffs?
He's not actually being physical with her.
Doggy.
Little doggy.
He looks so. It's just him waking up, and he's in a bad mood.
His mother, somebody
he's
just
wearing
died,
a cowboy hat. Did his mom just die?
I don't. Yeah, I think so. It might have been shortly after that. But yeah, he's wearing the cowboy hat and sunglasses, and he's just.
Yeah.
Where are my spurs?
Yeah.
He's got his cap gun
Where
six-shooter.
are my spurs? I don't want to look like some cowpoke.
She's always leaving them laying around somewhere. He can't find them. They're supposed to be.
God damn it! I just stepped on my spurs.
Here they are.
They're supposed to be.
Give me my spurs.
Supposed to be in the laundry room.
Look at that.
Yeah. It's 10 minutes after 10 o'clock. Preston and Steve Show. It's a Thursday morning. And, today, by the way, and in fact, less than an hour from now is the deadline for the Preston and Steve dorm room decor TikTok tour video that you can make. And you know what? You got time to go make a quick video if you want to. If you are a inhabitor of a dorm room and it's pretty awesome and you want to show it off, you could win $1,000 from College Ave Student Loans.
Yes.
And 11 a.m. the cutoff today, by the way. And we'll put them up for a vote. So you can go to PrestonandSteve.com and get the information there. But make the video first, and then you can get on board. College Ave Student Loans, a better way to pay for college. Voting will start on Saturday, I believe. So get yourself ready to take a peek at those and vote for them. We're going to do today's lesson question. We are going to give away a $50 Metro Diner Dining card if you can answer the question correctly. And I think we'll go with this. Back in the almost 7 o'clock range, in England, who narrates Britney Spears' The Woman in Me? 215-263-WMMR. In England, who narrates Britney Spears' The Woman in Me? Because here it's Michelle Williams.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
All right, so let's see
Oscar
if
winner.
you know who this is or was referred to on the show earlier this morning. 215-263-WMMR.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you by Lorenzo's and Sons Pizza. The iconic Lorenzo and Sons Pizza is a Philadelphia staple. Locations in Westchester, in Xfinity Live, and in Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia. Visit lorenzoswestchester.com. What's going on this morning, Steve?
Well, Sophia Bush celebrating her divorce from her ex-husband and a new romance with retired soccer player Ashlyn Harris. She got a tattoo to celebrate it. The 41-year-old One Tree Hill alum got a calligraphy rendering of the words, "Vag, it's what's for supper."
Wow.
Mariah Carey, Casey, I know you're a huge fan, is being sued for $20 million by two men, Andy Stone and Troy Powers, who claim they too wrote a song titled All I Want for Christmas Is You. The litigious Stone and Powers are also involved in another lawsuit claiming they invented lawsuits.
Oh, my God.
And finally, Britney Spears' child home in Kentwood, Louisiana hit the market Tuesday for a whopping $1.2 million. Spears says the home holds a lot of sentimental value for her because it was in her teenage bedroom where she lost her sanity.
And that's a harder thing. All right, going to the phones. We'll see if someone knows the answer to this. In England, who narrates Britney Spears' The Woman in Me? 215-263, WMMR, the number. We will go to Ward and see if we can get the answer. Ward, good morning.
Good morning to hear from you, boys.
Good morning, my man. All right, so who narrates it in England?
That would be Sir Ian McKellen.
Yes. Sir Ian McKellen is the correct answer. Hang on the line. We're going to give you a $50 Metro Diner dining card, and you can visit metrodiner.com.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Yeah. All right, we're going to start with this. We have new, and we're going to play some of this for you. The last new Beatles music you will ever hear. According to Paul, he's saying this is pretty much it. Yeah, so there was a demo that John had done back in the day. If you remember the anthology series, there were a couple of songs that came out of demos that John had done. Free as a Bird was one of them. And then the other one was... oh man, what was the other song? Real Love.
Yeah,
two great songs.
And
by
Walk
the way.
Like a Liverpudlian.
No, that wasn't in there. But this is a song that they have pieced together from a demo. I'll play a little bit of the original demo from now and then.
Right.
And then we'll play the fixed vocals, and then we'll play actually part of the song.
Excellent.
All right, so here's the original demo.
I know it's true. It's all because of you. And if I make it through, it's all.
So it's a little muddy. The piano's very loud in the background, so they
Right.
needed to find a way to get rid of that. So then they used a little AI, and then they were able to isolate those vocals and clean them up a little bit, and this is what it ended up sounding like.
I know it's true.
It's pretty wild.
Yeah.
It's all because of you. And if I make it through, it's all because.
And so they now have written music around that, and everybody was involved in this. George was involved in this too before he died.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's why this is going to be the last bit of music of the four of them together.
Pieced together in the most circuitous way, but there is certainly a magic to this.
Yeah. So let's listen to some of this.
Yeah.
And then we'll let Pierre
You're not
serve
gonna
up.
play it all?
We'll let Pierre serve up the whole thing.
All right.
All right. Does that sound all right?
Zappa zappa cool, man.
All right. So here we go. This is some of Now.
You're like flooded with, I mean, it's amazing that they were able to do that. The key was extracting that over-modulating, piano.
Yeah.
You got to figure at some point, had John's life not been taken so soon, do you think they would have ever gotten back together and created new music?
Maybe.
Absolutely.
I think after time, it would.
They were heading there.
Would have healed up. I mean, I think it would have eventually happened. Yeah.
I think John himself would have been hosting the game show on NBC called Cowbell.
Wow.
Are you familiar with the cowbell?
Wow.
Is it now, John? Is it 9 bunks or 8?
Stop it. I love this.
It's great.
Yeah, I can't wait to hear the whole thing. But
And there's
it's
a
pretty
video
wild.
that is with it that's about 8 or 9 minutes. I think they're doing a longer one. This is just a part of it that they released about pulling it all together because George Harrison's son is involved, obviously. And
it's up on PrestonandSteve.com, Steve.
There you go. Awesome.
It's called Now and Then the Last Beatles Song, and it's 12 minutes long.
A little bit of a spoiler alert. If you haven't seen the movie yesterday and you don't want to know a little thing that happens in there, then turn your radio down for just a moment. But in that movie, when he finds out that John's alive, and he goes to the house, I almost cried. I was like, oh my god, he's alive. I was just like, it was.
Well, the guy,
it felt real.
The guy who was playing him was excellent.
Yeah.
And his reaction to finding out that his music has made it out.
It's Robert Carlyle, right?
Yeah, I believe it's Robert Carlyle. Yeah.
Who's Robert Carlyle?
You would know him from The Full Monty and
really
maybe a few other things. Yeah, I think that role, and again, we're way past it, but spoiler alert.
Yeah. That was him?
Was uncredited. Yeah.
Good Lord, he's lost a lot of weight.
Thank you.
Okay, all right. Anyhow, so we'll let Pierre. And I'm sure Pierre wants to take that whole thing out first.
Yes, this is Pierre's turf.
So we'll let him get to that in a little while.
Yeah, uncredited in yesterday.
Wow. I had no idea. All right. The other big news was that we announced that Green Day is coming to town.
Hey!
And not just Green Day. Green Day, Smashing Pumpkins, Rancid, and the Lindas are all going to be playing.
I'm very excited for this.
At the Citizens Bank Park, and this will be on Friday, August 9th. And tickets go on sale a week from tomorrow at 10 a.m. And not only is Pierre going to have brand new Beatles play for you, he's going to have tickets to give away for this event.
He has got it all.
Yeah, and you know what? We have another piece of music to play for you because there is, they just released a video, Green Day did, for Look Ma No Brains, which is the latest track off of the album Saviors. So we can play a little bit of that right now. This is. No Brains, the latest track off of their album Saviors, which will be out on January 19th.
Do you know what I like about this? That's Green Day sounding like Green Day.
Yeah.
And I mean that as the best possible assessment. The way the Rolling Stones sound like the Rolling Stones, I don't know if you'd call it a return to form or whatever it is, but it is, I love it.
They don't reinvent themselves. They're just being who they are.
Right.
The Offspring's that way, too.
Same.
You know what I mean? They just keep doing it.
Do it. If you do it well, keep doing it.
Yep. Dave Grohl has released an expanded version of his book, The Storyteller, Tales of Life and Music. It's now available in paperback. The new version offers a wide variety of extra content, including the story of when Dave first met Paul McCartney.
Who are you?
In 2021.
Leave me alone!
This story. He's so sensitive.
Think of the weight of being Paul McCartney.
The Storyteller shot to number one on the New York.
Care about your stories. They're stupid.
Can you do it with the reverb? It just didn't make. I love that.
Leave me alone! Your stories are not. You don't think I have stories? I was in the friggin' Beatles.
It shot to number one on the New York Times bestseller list. The book, which reads of his love of family and music, has sold over 2 million copies, by the way. Oh, Dirty Honey, coming out Friday, November 3rd. Tomorrow, Can't Find the Brakes, the second full-length album and third release overall by Dirty Honey is being released. The quartet recorded the follow-up to 2021 self-titled effort in Australia with Nick Didia.
Didia's Nuts.
Who's been producing the band since its first hits, When I'm Gone, I'm Rolling Sevens in 2019. The 11-track set widens our lane, according to guitarist John Nato, who said that there was a mission this time to expand on what Dirty Honey has done to date and explore a more diversified sound like heroes such as Led Zeppelin, Queen, Guns N' Roses, and Aerosmith. He said, knowing my brothers in creativity, I know that they have more taste in them than just the purely one style, so it felt right to experiment and see what comes out and then sift through and try to make it sound still like us. And I think we did a great job, he said. Can't Find the Break certainly fits the hard riff rock mold that Dirty Honey's earlier releases, but experiments with different flavors and textures, particularly on mellower tracks such as Coming Home and You Make It All Right. This is also Dirty Honey's first album with drummer Jaden Bean, who replaced Corey Coverstone earlier this year. I didn't even know that happened. And they had played the MMRBQ. Apparently, it was done very, very quietly.
So what happened to Corey Coverstone?
They didn't make any announcements. Well, I did a little digging on it this morning. I found a video that stated that he just didn't like touring. So he bailed. He quit. I tried to talk to him a couple of times, and he was a very quiet guy. He was very standoffish.
Be here.
But yeah,
he's in the corner of the room doing the chest burster thing under his shirt.
He doesn't like touring. So, Dirty Honey recently started a North American headlining tour that'll run through mid-December.
That's kind of surprising because Mark is so easy to talk to.
Oh, yeah,
he's like the nicest guy on the planet.
In fact, we had a wonderful interview with him at the Campout.
I got to chat with him at Campout for a bit too, and I mean not at Campout, at MMRBQ. He's just such a nice guy.
Yeah. What does this text mean?
I think it's just cool. Like MMR is still debuting.
New music. I saw the one above that. Okay.
Oh no.
Yeah, it says WMMR debuting new Beatles next to new Green Day.
In 2023.
Yeah, how about that? Wow. All right, and then finally, coming out tomorrow is Equal Strain on All Parts, an album that Jimmy Buffett and his Coral Reefer Band recorded prior to his death on September 1st. Buffett co-wrote 11 of the 14 tracks for
his first thrash metal album, right?
For his 32nd studio album, which also features a cover of Mozambique, a song from Bob Dylan's 1976 album Desire that Buffett particularly liked. Guests on Equal Strain include Paul McCartney.
What?
Yeah.
Why didn't anyone let me know? No one said it was for Jimmy Buffett. Tell me these things!
You didn't know that it was...
That's one of my stories, by the way, Crow.
Not only Paul McCartney, but Emmylou Harris, Angelique Kidjo, Will Kimbrough, and Preservation Hall Jazz Band, and even Buffett's dog Kingston make an appearance on this album.
You can't make a dog sing.
Buffett was diagnosed with Merkel cell carcinoma, rare skin cancer back in 2019. He was hospitalized last year and went into hospice care during the summer before passing away at his home in Sag Harbor, New York. Some behind-the-scenes footage from the Equal Strain sessions include McCartney recording on the track My Gummy Just Kicked In.
I love that.
Which is just a wonderful title. Has already been released with more to come, by the way.
So Buffett had a house, I guess, in Sag Harbor, and Paul McCartney has a home in Sag Harbor, so they're probably neighbors. For a brief period, Preston, to my agent when I first started in comedy, he rented like a small farmhouse in and amongst all these, estates, and he was walking along the beach one day, and he's there with his dog and walking along the beach. And Paul McCartney's walking the other way.
Wow.
And they stopped and they talked for like a half hour. We were walking along the beach. It's like, and my agent, his name is Lou Stevens. He was one of a massive Beatles fan. So it's like, he couldn't even, how do you even convey that?
Hey.
You're walking along the beach with Paul McCartney.
It's lucky he got him on a good day. Because otherwise he could have flipped out.
Leave me alone! Yes. I'm trying to surf cast. Going for stripers and blues.
Yeah, okay.
There we go.
Just standing along the ocean.
Good. Have a fish fry.
All right.
Leave me out!
Oh, my God.
Loons! F you!
Loons. All right. right, and there you go.
I'll speak with you for a little bit. Leave me alone! Go back to your pond, you old fool!
Norman and Paul McCartney.
No, leave the man alone. Go to hell! Why don't you listen to your bitch?
Dude, I just got a cramp. I was laughing so hard. Ow.
Golden Pond meets Paul
Fab
McCartney
Four.
and Sag Harbor.
No, it's crazy.
It could happen.
Anything can happen in the world of radio.
Yeah, theater of the mind.
All right, that's the last story in music news. We will take a break. When we come back, we will wrap up the program. We will get the letter of the day for the word of the week, which we give away tomorrow. And Pierre's going to tell us what's got in store for you today. So hang out. We'll be back in a moment. I guess so.
I got the new ones from Nike. They're autonomous.
Boy, ladies and gentlemen, what a treat. Filling in for Pierre Robert. Your midday excursion today will be hosted by the man about town, Bill Weston.
God, talk about setting the bar really low.
When's the last time you've done a music shift?
I did a 6 to 10 Saturday morning show like 5 or 6 months ago.
Okay.
I came in and got off before you guys were up.
By the way, I remember there was one. You get good feedback. You know, people enjoy hearing you on the air, and obviously you're no neophyte to this. So,
I follow the program director's credo. It's called Tight and Bright.
Tight and bright.
How long were you a jock?
Oh, gosh. Maybe 10 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was it most of that in Buffalo?
Most of that was Love Lines, Nick.
I did top 40 in Erie, the
Okay.
worst 2 years of my life. I did a couple years on a rock station in Buffalo, best years of my life. And then started getting into programming because I realized I was an okay jock, but I was probably a better programmer.
Okay. Yeah, you're a great programmer. I have a question about, we have this thing, it's called the Zeta system, which is the software system that has all the music and commercials and all this stuff. You know how to run it pretty well?
Yeah. Yeah,
Because-
pretty much. There's the amount of dead air that Pierre manages to eke out of that system?
Because truth be told, I couldn't run this. There's no way. I could. Casey does all the. I just hit the buttons to put everything in motion. If I had to do this on my own, I wouldn't be able to do it.
Well, yeah, Pancake will
I don't do it enough. But Pancake, you got a great producer.
Yeah,
who's
and you
gonna
know what?
following you up there.
Chuck schedules a lot of stuff, and Todd in promotions. And if you don't change it, if you kind of run it the way it's supposed to run, you don't have to do a whole lot. Just stop it and start it, right? So
Now, are you going to do your usual War of the Roses and Hot Girl Check-In?
Hot girl check-in.
I'm going to be celebrating National French Bread Day. What is it, like Baguette Day today?
We've got these 19-foot loaves of French bread out in the green room, plus chocolate chip cookies the size of manhole covers.
You know what? It's also National Ravioli Day, so you can celebrate
So
that
we're going to
as
be
well.
a big block of songs about ravioli, right? At 12 noon. And Bill,
Hi, we're Warren, and we love ravioli.
a 10-minute version of Bill's Bulletin.
Oh,
Instead of Pierre's Planner.
Bill's Bulletin.
No, we're not going. We're not doing that.
Bill's Bulletin. I like that.
Oh, boy.
We're going to play a lot of music.
And then the farm report.
There we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bill Weston with the Bill's Bulletin.
Good evening, Mr. America. Mr.
And all the ships at sea.
Ships at sea.
This one goes out to Lottie in Kansas, who's having her hip replacement surgery today. Lottie, we're pulling for ya.
Do you want me to run sound effects for you?
No, it's good. I will, in honor of Chester Bennington's birthday today, we'll get some Linkin Park on. We're going to do some blocks for The Clash, one of my favorite bands ever. Since we missed out on World Clash Day a couple weeks ago, we're going to make up for it today in a big block of Clash.
Did you ever see The Clash perform live?
I did not.
That is one of my greatest concert experiences.
I did see them. Oh, God. I just realized I did see The Clash.
Really? You just blocked it out of your favorite band, or you blocked it out of your mind?
It was at a stadium. They were at a part of a stadium tour with The Who.
That's when I saw
it. It was David Johansen,
Yes.
and then The Clash, and then The Who.
Yeah.
So
That was very Rocky V. It was like,
All right, so this is a little bit offbeat, but the Tower of London, we visited that when we went to England a couple of years ago. The Tower of London's Queen Raven is missing and feared dead, according to the staff at the fortress. So apparently they keep this flock of ravens there. And I remember being there and they're huge. They're these big black birds. I remember seeing them.
Yeah.
I just thought they were. That's why they just kind of, flew in and hung out. But apparently they have a...
They cultivate them.
Yeah, they I was going to say they grow them there.
They grow them there.
But they...
Do you have any of those crow seeds?
The tower usually has 6 ravens at any time, and according to legend, if they ever leave, then both the fortress and the kingdom will fall.
Yes.
There are currently 7
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
There are 7 in residence. A spokesman said Marlena's continued absence indicates to us that she may have sadly passed away. So that's Marlena. She is the queen.
This is great dress for us as Marlena's gone missing. As you know, the legend, the kingdom will fall if we do not have 7 crows on presents at all times. So it is now that I must inform the matters. Thank you.
Oh, disgusting.
We need a different spokesperson.
Who hired him?
Yeah, time to retire, bro.
It's always some guy with big mutton chops.
Can we get a young guy?
I'm 27. Taking care of these birds will age you.
He added, Marlena was our undisputed ruler of the roost, queen of the tower ravens. She will be greatly missed by her fellow ravens, the Raven Master, and all of us here in the tower community.
But if you know Marlena, you know that's so Raven.
I believe the people that work at the tower, I think they volunteer. I think they, I want to say I remember reading that. It was great. I really enjoyed going
I'm a complete Anglophile when it comes to this stuff. The royal family, the tower, even watching The Crown is so much fun. Listen, some people don't get it. I love it.
It's a dated concept, but it's pretty cool.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
And embracing that and keeping that going.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're touristy spots in London that you'd think maybe are a little cheesy or whatever. This was not. I really enjoyed that tour, and I'd go back. And the Crown Jewels are there. It was really cool.
By the way, if you do want to see the Crown Jewels, my only one-time visit there, my recommendation we got as soon as it opened, and it was the first place we went, and there was nobody there. And apparently the line...
You're putting on the crown.
We looked at out in front of where the Crown Jewels are, is one of those back and forth switchback wait line things, and you could just by walking through that, we're like, okay, this could take forever on a busy day, but we got right in. It was very impressive. So I thought that was pretty cool. The Raven Master Christopher Scaife said that he would be taking some time to mourn Marlena. Tower staff added that they had no immediate plans to replace her. And Charles is believed to have been the first monarch to officially decree that the birds must be kept at the tower at all times. So one of them's gone. And, apparently when numbers fell to just a single Raven Guard, Winston Churchill had ordered that the flock, which is known as an unkindness, that's a flock of ravens.
An unkindness.
Yes, was increased to at least 6.
We want to increase the flock.
Yes, in 2018, the tower launched...
Get the flock out of here.
A raven breeding program.
Quoting Lethal Weapon 2.
After his story.
Of course.
Yes. What did the shepherd say to the other shepherd?
Winston Churchill was a visionary.
Was it? I was in the first one, Winston. I'm sorry. I will have to throw that at you. But anyhow, it was becoming increasingly difficult to source the birds. So, all right. And that's all I have time for, I guess, in my thing that I just did. What was it? The junk drawer.
Whatever that was. And that wraps up tonight's thing that I just said. I'm Tom Brokaw.
It's called the news.
We were talking about checking our mental health earlier.
Yes.
If you've been feeling stressed out, you may want to scream, and you should, as it could help you feel better.
So we had the discussion about primal scream therapy and the song Shout by Tears for Fears. And the jury's still out as to whether or not that was actually a song about primal scream therapy, but it used to be all the rage for a while.
Yes. Avi Klein, a psychotherapist, says, I think every emotion...
You should do it!
we feel... A little reverb on that, please, when if you're going to...
You should do it! It's so therapeutic!
He says, I think every emotion that we feel has a kind of correlating action that goes along with it. It feels really good or even healthy to discharge that emotion. John Norcross is a professor of psychology at the University of Scranton and says that no matter how you vent your feelings out,
Mother, I have a strange discharge.
it's a good way to relieve tension. Can you hit that again, please?
Mother, I have a strange discharge.
Okay. Klein notes that simply screaming won't face your issues.
We can't play the whole one. Can we? I don't know if times have changed.
And you'll still have to face whatever it is that's bothering you and work through it even after taking the edge
Dad,
off.
can I talk to you for a minute?
Jesus.
I have a strange discharge.
I'm just clipping the.
Well, yeah, the rest of it tells where the discharge came
coming from, yeah.
And that's when Bill gets a little nervous.
It's actually worse this way.
Is it?
I think, but by his reckoning, it would probably be better.
Well, maybe he got let out of the army and it was strange, and he got a strange discharge, and he
Dad,
wasn't.
can I talk to you for a minute? I have a strange discharge.
I'm sorry, I was trying to read a book here, but yeah, please tell me about your drippy weenie.
Yes.
Can I finish my steak first?
Dad, can I talk?
It's getting kind of hot.
That was so good.
It sounds a lot like that to me. Shine down and then right into Forgetting Sarah Marshall with Jason Segel on 93.3 WMMR. It's everything that rocks.
It was perfect, though.
It was Casey's idea. Played out just right.
Yeah.
What?
Well, Marissa was saying that Jason Segel performed that song at some Halloween party over the weekend.
Yeah,
really?
He's operating the puppet. He's doing the whole thing.
And at the end of the movie, they have the actual puppets and they show the his Dracula musical with puppets. Oh, that's great. I love that. All right, 10:40, good buddy, on this Friday or Thursday morning.
We're in No Sad Bro.
We're
right
on
now.
pre-Friday. It's already No Sad Bro, but tomorrow will officially be Friday, and it'll be a beautiful thing. We'll have lots to get to. Let's see. No guests on the show. Nobody to really thank other than
guest, bro.
you. No guest, bro. But thank you for being a part of today's program and taking it in, and hopefully getting all the details about Campout After Dark and the Green Day, Smashing Pumpkins, Rancid, Linda Linda's show. That we announced. We played some new Beatles for you. We played some new Green Day as well. We didn't play the whole Beatles song. I was hoping Pierre would happily debut that in a little while.
Yeah, I'd love to do that. That's
Nice.
so cool.
Excellent.
I loved the text that you got, too, from the person that says, new Beatles and new Green Day. Where would you hear that? Only on MMR.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why, with all due respect and love to the consultants, we're not a rock station. We're a rock and roll station. We're a rock and roll radio station with this history of all kinds of music. It's not hard rock, all the things that you've heard me say over the years. It's all these pieces of the pizza pie that make up this place. But the fact that that listener caught that gem of a moment, a new Beatles and a new Green Day. I mean, you just wouldn't hear that on most radio stations. They wouldn't even go there. So
absolutely.
Here's to us.
So maybe you'll have both of them today. I don't know.
Very possible.
That'd be great.
If it's around, I'll take it.
Okay.
You're a little gussied up.
Yeah. Well, I'm going up to the rock and roll, not
Radio.
The Radio Hall of Fame ceremony tonight for John DeBella.
Which is awesome. Yeah. It's so great. We did a little video for him. I think that was in the tribute, which
Very
is
nice.
John is so positively needs to happen, inducted into the Radio Hall of Fame.
Absolutely. So I'm doing that after the program, and I'm going to shake some hands with some of the officials there and go, hi. I don't know. It's really fine.
It's really fine.
Yeah. When he came in on my show, he goes, yeah, I got nominated. I'm in the rock and roll. Good for you.
The radio.
Whatever the hell it is. I don't care. Whatever it is, you're in it.
Yeah.
And he's now in it, or he will be tonight. So
And you'll be in short order.
I will be in a cardboard box.
No.
Down on 6th and Locust, there's an overpass. And I'm saving my cardboard now. And Grin and Greg's going to make me a sign that said, I used to be on the radio. And if you could possibly see your way clear to a couple of bucks, and a bottle of Thunderbird, but please, I have my standards in a paper bag.
I like the overpass at 23rd and the Boulevard. Right. It's actually underneath the Vine Street Expressway.
I know the one you speak of.
Yes, I like that
I've
spot.
scouted them all, but to me, a new concrete island is like clean sheets.
Right.
I mean,
Your cardboard box might be warmer though than where you live now. So
it might actually be warmer than where I live now in the polar zone. Anyway.
All right. Well, shall we do the letter?
Yes.
All right, here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, the Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by the letter
L as in Linda.
All right, and we will give away tomorrow a 4-pack of tickets for the sold-out Tool concert Thursday, November 16th at the Wells Fargo Center, presented by WMMR, of course. So tomorrow we give that away, which is exciting stuff. What's on the program? We know you got good stuff coming up.
Great stuff, and it'll all be happening on the program.
Okay, there it is.
That's exciting.
Yeah, there'll be great stuff.
Brand new Beatles.
Well, there'll be new Beatles, and there'll be blocks, and I think you said I had Green Day tickets.
Yeah, so you have tickets for that show, which is not only Green Day, but Smashing Pumpkins, Rancid, and Linda Linda's. Yes, you have tickets the rest of the week. That, or so I have been told.
Yes, so that will be happening too. So please join me and save your cardboard.
Excellent.
Yes.
All right, let me thank our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by Duncan.
Yes.
Preston and Steve Show runs on Duncan, by the way. And a reminder that Marissa Magnotta out tonight. Marissa Magnotta will be at the Iron Oven in Southampton from 7 to 9. It is the Bud Light Thursday night kickoff, and there's free MMR Bud Light Kelly Green t-shirts. And, of course, you can get registered and win tickets to the Birds and Buffalo game. Courtesy of Bud Light, it's November 26th. Must be present to win and 21 or older to enter. Tomorrow on our program, it's a Friday, no sad bro, and we'll have comedian Ted Alexandro in the studio.
Excellent.
Connoisseur with stuff to give away as well, and we'll find out what else we can get into. That's it. We're done. Rage on. Have yourself a great day, and we'll see you tomorrow, gang. Bye-bye.